Official starts for round 3 of backgammon main. Line arbiters can start the blocks. If your opponent is not here, you can start the blocks.
Не могу здесь. Ломот, да? Ломот. Да? Если придет, хорошо. Арбитр включил. Гормона хочу просто. А это на телефоне можно. Когда алгоритмы хабиан автоматом подставляют телефон. Немас. Трос. Саджебер талант это. Ара, дам висат шефтер. Это сколько сам концепт черный, да, это. ერთი მოვიგე. კაცი არ გამოცხადა, იმიტომ მოვიდა. ოპონენტი. აბროს ფინალი. არასდროს რა, რაიცა მოვიდა.
Azad Mohamed, table number 95, the goal started. Michel Lamot. The goals are starting. Jason Park. The goals are starting. Я проверяю. 60-й слов, часы включены. Майкл свободный. The goals are starting. Майкл свободный. Айгу Будел, table 89, the goals are starting.
Okay, hello everybody and welcome back. You join me for the Georgian Grand Prix live from Tbilisi. We're in the third round of the main event, 350 participants. Just saw Michel walk into the room and figure out that he's up on the stage on the big screen. To see him sitting down there now. Of course, Michel was very kind to help with the commentary in the last tournament. Great to see him doing well here. And we're going to be treated to some of his play against the Georgian gentleman. Very warm welcome. Hope everyone's doing well at home, watching live. Also just outside, next to reception, there's a big screen with some comfy chairs. Hope you're strapped in for this one. So being a 3-life tournament, everybody is still in, all 350 players. Still in with a chance. Some with 1 life, some with 2. Some still have 3 lives. So we can see the players' names and flags on the screen. And we've got XG all set up. And our amazing transcriber at the ready. 9-point match. Action's going to come thick and fast today as we make our way through this event. Jam-packed action over the next few days as well. We're going to have the quarterfinals of the doubles coming up later. I'm very sorry for getting that wrong yesterday. I was confused by the draw. Thought we were into the semi-finals, but still at the quarterfinal stage. We wish all the participants good luck and good matches. Of course, this is the World Championship of Longgammon being held here in Georgia, Tbilisi. I'm sure you've been catching that on the stream if you tuned in. I know you've sent the link to all your backgammon buddies and friends at the club, your neighbours, dogs and cats, domestic and otherwise. All the wildlife tuned in. Birds and the bees and the trees. Okay, so just going through some formalities here, and we will kick off. Oh, they need to fix the clock because his is not on 18. Let me send him a message because I'm at the other end of the room. Oh, maybe that's just because he's late. His clock was running, so maybe I'm wrong. Just send a message, but we see very standard opening sequence. Lovely double six there from Michelle. Just want to make sure that it wasn't a mistake with the clock. It was just he arrived late. That's something they do here. They start the clocks running, make sure everyone's incentivized to get here on time. Okay, good. Clock is correct. Thank you. Perfect, so let's get on. Oh, hit from the bar, 5-4, double hit looks good. Nice to make the anchor, but second checker on the roof, more powerful. And he's in with the 3, so after this opening double six, it's been pushed back a little bit. Let yourselves be known in the chat, don't be shy, say hello. Thank you, Paul Weisler. And hi, Stefan. Hope you're well. Gorgeous Leona, of course, as always. Lots of love to you all. And many more matches to follow. But here we are with this one. So he should be coming up from the back. Wants to escape that back checker. Wants to link up. Michelle is still on the bar. Oh, he goes for the hit. You can see what he's thinking. Second check on the bar, but this is a bit weak. Okay. Makes a very human play, not the computer play. Because of the strip midpoint, he could have kept that checker linked up with the back one and actually played down from the midpoint, creating a more balanced position. Beautiful double 3 here from Michelle. So he plays the first 2, and then he's thinking about making the 5-point. Yeah, I could see that in his body language. But it's actually better just to make the 3-point. Oh, he's not considering just cleanly. Okay, a little strange to leave the direct return, but probably reluctant to give up his midpoint, which is strange because he's got the 18-point, and we've seen that many times. Once you've made your 18-point, that substitutes the contact in the outfield, and you can freely give up the midpoint, as we see him doing here. Mr. Bill Riles, lovely to see you in the chat. Only more lovely to see you in person. Hope all is well. Yes, Michelle, big fan of his. So, a little messy, things to clean up here. So he's going to cover with the 4. And then the only 6 is out from the back. What does the computer say? Yeah, likes that play. Also likes slotting the 2-point, interestingly. It is difficult to come off the anchor. That's an illegal move, but his opponent's going to quickly correct him. That would be 6-2. When you've got these builders aimed at you, it's tough to come off the anchor, but he does have the 18-point more advanced anchor. Once you played this 4, okay, he's gone for that 6. Yeah, not a big error. You see, lost some of the outfield control there. He would have had A lot more shots on this. Doesn't quite reach as it is. Still, computer wants to come off the back anchor. It's going to be up 4 pips after the move. And duplicating ones, putting some pressure on that block. Can he find this play? So the 22-point anchor, or the 3-point anchor, was aptly named the butterfly anchor by Michi, because you often want to leave this, you want to fly away from this anchor when the race is close, especially when you're winning the race. But even here, when you've made the 18 point, this is your anchor, this is your advanced contact point, so you don't actually need these checkers behind that will just get you in trouble and serve as liabilities. Yeah, he's looking at the best move. This would be a really good play to find. Well done, Michel. 3-4. Yeah, you see the pressure he applied on White's position. Just going to have to play safe. So really even this first game. Tentative stuff. Now can he jump out and make the 5? He could, but better to stay back. He's going to look at it. Just coming in, thinking about the race. Not many bad numbers here because White can just play behind. I think he will jump to the 18 if he rolls a 4. But let's see, he's just looking, counting the race perhaps. There's the 4, so does he do it? I would, yep, jump up, safety that checker. You don't want to get pointed on and stop moving pips in the race, especially when it's close. So this looks like a good idea. I also like how Michel approaches the game. He's very calm, he's always considering all the options. I love his commentary, of course. So we would define this as a mutual holding game. They're both holding each other, midpoint against the 18 in this case. And really both sides have the same plan. Develop, roll a big double and win the race. Breaking contact. Oh, what's he doing? No, this would be a huge blunder. This would be an enormous blunder. This is the winning roll. He's going to put it back and have a look at it. But yeah, you're just winning 21 pips, so have a double after a lot of rolls, and when you're ahead in the race, you want to race and go home as a winner. As a clear favourite at least. But let's see, he's going to figure it out. He was just looking at that, scaring us. Once he's counted the pips, it's almost a forced move. But yeah, the plan in these mutual holding games, create a strong inner board, keep a flexible position, make a threat for when your opponent tries to leave from the back, if they have to break first, if you're down. Also a smooth position for the bear off, efficient. Yeah, you see him, oh no. Okay, so he must have miscounted, it's the only explanation for that move. Instead of having like well over 77% wins, he's going to have about 69, almost 10% less than he would have done, but okay, continue as we do. Double 6 forced. At least he won't be breaking his 18 point with the next 6, as he has that spare checker there. But the race has tightened up. Yeah, tricky double 2. You have to break the 6 point. You really don't want to leave any shots against the 5 point board. I would love to make progress with that third checker on the 18. Unfortunately, can't run past the midpoint. So I think you'll find this play. Yeah, you see him looking there at moving all 3, but it'd be a bit strange. He's going to be 10 pips down after the roll, and you want more contact when you're losing. It's going to generate a lot of shots from the 18 points, so he's going to put it back. I would make that play if... Oh, he's left the shots. So... Doesn't get hit, got away with it, had the closed board, but he really just offered up a 2 there against the 5-point board. Any 2 would have lost the game, would have been double pass afterwards. And often with a shot and a 5-point board, it's a double anyway. See, the computer wanted to save a 6 outside, so he's not forced to break first. Lots of intricate details in these positions, although they may appear quite simple. He doesn't roll the 6, so who's going to leave the shot first? 4-1. He saves a 5 by keeping a checker on the 6-point. Okay, same plan, just crunch the board. Running off the anchor is actually close because he's got the block now. He's still 9 pips behind, so the standard approach, simple strategy, just hold the point, get your direct 6 shot, have your 17 hitting numbers hit, and then double. 5-2, just playable, but now Michel's 5s are forced as well. Worst number here is 5-1. There's the 6. And some of the 5s are bad for the Georgian player as well. Let's see. Oh, double 4. That should win the game. 90%. Depends what Michel rolls. Needs double 6 really. Yeah, it's going to be double pass. And we can see that. And that is often how it goes when there's no hitting. So you can make an adjusted pip count, but no need here, he's just too far behind. First blood to the Georgian, 1-0. I can see a lot of you just joining in and joining us. Welcome to the live stream with the Georgian Grand Prix in Tbilisi. Gorgeous sunny day outside. Went up the cable car, fantastic views, delicious food. Might have to take a couple of bottles of wine home. Be rude not to. Alright, Michel with the 6. So he's going to be coming out and down, most likely. 2 good things. Yeah, both players very deliberate, thoughtful. This 4-1, kind of optional. Yeah, splitting and hitting. Again, 2 good things. If he does get hit with a 6, wow, double 3. So you make the 5-point instead of hitting on the 18. What I was going to say is that if he did hit with a 6, then he would have the chance to make the advanced anchor. He gave himself that chance. Rolling doubles from the bar that enter is highly recommended. Oh, this is a fun one. He should cover the 7-point and not hit. I'm sure he's going to do that because otherwise it's very loose. Good play. So he'll remake his 8-point and then he'll look for a 1 and he'll see that unstacking the 6 here is very natural. Good play again. So players finding their groove in this match. That makes the 3-point. Pointing, of course. Lots of good things, but mainly just denying your opponent from developing. Eliminating those powerful rolls they may have, especially double 6 and double 3 in this case. 4-1 must enter with the 4, don't want to be stuck in the corner. And the 1 is a nice little push from the back, yep. Double contact on the block, White's 8-point. And even if he's pointed on, well, double 4 is very strong. I was going to say, if he's pointed on 1, you see he could roll a 4 and anchor if he was pointed on there. Of course, we're hitting the 2nd checker, and then down, we want to back up our slot, give ourselves the best chance to cover, or to hit back if we are hit. So needs a 4, and he gets it. It's important. That's Blue's turn to perform from the bar. It's a hit, isn't it? Yeah, just 7-4 with the other 3. Denying the anchor. Trying to. Big gain when missed, of course. Then he could make that 4-point. Dice got stuck. Reroll. 5-1 is the best non-double no-hit entry number. I don't think I've ever said that before. Wow, look at this play. This is a cool checker play. 2 you hit on the 5, 3 you hit on the ace. But look at the options. He could make the advanced anchor, and he'd leave 3s and 2s and 4s, which is a lot. Oh, he sees it. If he plays that 2, I'm sure he's going to play the 3. Beautiful. Beautiful play. That's the top move recommended by the machine. Lovely to see that. Right. Puts the pressure on again, but he performs 5-4. And blue's going to have a cube soon. Well, not 4-2, that makes the advanced anchor. But even then, it's a pass, look, with the blot on the ace. And he's leading 1-0. Yeah, I'm sure he'll find this cube. It just goes to show when you've got gaps in your home board, especially a weakness like a blot on the ace which can't be covered. And yeah, he's shooting at 4s and 5s. Terrible timing for a back game, 20 pips. Okay. Maybe he thinks it's too good, and it's very close to being too good. But I would have doubled that and then hope that my opponent takes and play from this gorgeous structural position. 6-2 has to make the ace, turning that liability into an asset. Wow, he's going all in here. So is he going to cube now? Okay, still too good. I hope he doesn't think it's not good enough. Natural 3 coming down, of course. A lot of work for white to do just to get a take. He's hitting with the 1. And yeah, 6 from the back I like. Try and get off the 24 point. Does play that. How about the cube now? So now there's some risk because you could dance and your opponent could roll, you know, 6-5, 6-3 and then really improve. So you want to cash and avoid that risk of the potential sequence. He does double. And he takes it quickly, okay. He likes this position. That's a double hit, I think. Yep. So that gives you the best chance to pick up the blot on the outside, on the 18 point, and also the 1 in board. Wow, the dance and the gammon is massive now. Michel finds himself in a wonderful position. That makes a 4-point board, puts a 3rd checker on the bar. What more could you ask for? Just go into blitz mode. Yep. You could pick up 5 checkers here. Crazy, 7% backgammons. What a sequence. So really rewarded for not doubling there. Yeah, look at this, you want to stay back. 8.6% backgammons, nearly 80% gammons in this position. And you want to try and pick up all those checkers. Be greedy. Okay, that's second best play. Not a big difference, but interesting to see the computer's idea. He's going to be hitting on the 3-point with anything that he can. It's one of the few numbers that miss. And he'll actually have a chance to roll a 3 for the second anchor. Okay. Now he can point. 90% gammons, but not as many backgammons because he failed to pick up those other 2 blots that were lying around. Hello Akita in the chat. Are you saying you're getting too much background noise from the room? See if I can do something about that, but not sure. I will ask, especially if we go on break. Hope the sound is okay for you at home. Dice didn't fall flat on the table, so rolling again. Pretty easy to bring this home. Just bring the checkers in. Don't leave double 4. Oh no, it does want to leave double 4. I guess it's not that bad. You just don't want to be stuck 5 away. So we'll see what he decides. But those will be his thoughts. does decide to go to the 3-point. Can hardly blame him. Really no difference in the equities. And now he could bring it in. Yep. Just removing contact. And double 5 does not play well, but gets to clear the 6-point. Which is something you'd like to do anyway in the bear-off. Does leave some bad numbers, but you can see if he were to roll double 6, double 5 and get hit, white still has so much to do. This would take a man off. It's a great game for Michel here. Take another man off, leave no bad numbers, because 6-1, 5-1, you know, they will take off a man from the ace point. Oh, he's in, so almost no backgammons now. A certain gammon if Michel wins this game. Just play from the back, yep, get the job done. Yeah, make the 4-point actually, just in case you get a shot and hit it here. You should have the board ready. Oh, looked like he was going to get a shot there when the 1 hit the table. Still make the 4-point now. Okay, he's just making sure he gets off the backgammon. And that's it. Job done. Home safe. He resigns the gammon, and Michel's going to go 4-1 up in this match. Just to remind everybody, this is the 3rd round match of the main event. 350 players. All started with 3 lives. So unlucky for some, they will be eliminated at the end of this round. But most players will find themselves still alive in the tournament. All to play for. Okay. And the Georgian gentleman starts with the 6-2. We're used to seeing that. 6-2 response, hit and split, 2 good things. Very familiar pattern. Wow, dancing with double 6 on a 1-point board. Never feels good. 6-2 will hit again. So advantage to Michel. Another 6 is bad. See his hesitancy of moving the checker there. A little disgusted. Double 4. He was looking just to cover the 7-point. And the computer play is really nice. You make the 4 and the 2 points, leaving 2 blocks outside. But more dancing numbers, and 6-2 we would have stayed on the bar, so big swing. And now Michel dances with double 6. Only seems fair. Only seems fair. Tit for tat. Right, can he hit back? I don't think you want to hit with this one. Just clean up the block. You're winning the race. Up 21 pips after the... Well, okay, he plays this. Big play. Yep, it's getting hit. Double hit, in fact. 1, 2, 3. And that was the downside of not cleaning up his checker on the 14. Good play with the double 2. Maximising his chances to make the solid 4 prime in his 7-point. This is a double, yeah, 8 away. You really want to double aggressively when you're 8 away, especially when you're trailing. And he finds it. It's a very small cue, but he found it instantly. Puts the pressure on. There's no way I can see Michel passing this one. He's not on the bar. The race is even. It's a very symmetrical looking position, but he's not on roll. So lots of threats here. There's 4 and 5 from the back. That's 2 really good points he made there in 1 roll. Michel wants a 3. He gets it, and then he's just going to have to play the 4 to the 2-point. That leaves a balanced position, minimum shots, also 2 ways to cover if he's missed. Of course you'd prefer to make your 4-point and slot the 4-point, but then you'd have to break the 8 to cover, and it's more numbers, simply more numbers. Oh, little 3 there, should have broken from the 18. Wow, double 1. So in and hit. and make, you don't want to leave that, and then split from the back, really attempting to extricate those back checkers. Very nice play, Michel. 1-6 is easy, just comes to the bar point. 5-4 is not really what he wanted, and this is a difficult play, whichever way you look at it. Computer is saying off with the anchor, off with his head, and then hitting loose on the deuce. And that is really difficult, but for lack of a better alternative, is he going to find it? Precious anchor, but he's got the backup, he's got the checkers behind. He was looking at it, it's very awkward. Very awkward. You see your advanced anchor is most valuable point in your position. Yeah, he's looking at it. Oh, it's been such a good play. Nice move, Michel. That's brave, and he gets really rewarded here with a dance. Now he's got 1s to hit, 4s to cover, 6s to cover. 5-3 is going to jump out. Didn't do anything that he wanted to, but he does want to escape these back checkers. Yeah, very good play. Just get moving. Noticing that White's prime is a little stripped. It's another good play. Right, can he come in? Wow, 5-5 and 6-6. So Michel in the ascendancy. He's hitting the second checker, not covering, because that also jumps the prime. It's too valuable to escape while hitting. I don't really mind getting hit on the... Wow, he danced to... What numbers for the race, if only they were in one. Looking like another gammon for Michel here, 34%. A lot of work to do though. So 1 covers, then you want to make the 9 point. Give you some more safe builders to fill in the gaps. Yep, that's the move. Right, he's got to come in eventually. At least he's sort of out of harm's way. And that's another point in board. I'm sure he's going to start by making his 4 point, and then he'll see about the last one. Yeah, he's identified that 2 as a valuable 2, stepping up so he can get out. Another good play, Michel, well done. Another dance. Seems very cruel and unfair, but that's the game. 6-1. Yep, I was thinking, do we hit on the ace here? Even though we have no direct covers, we want to stop him from anchoring, and it's going to win more gammons. 10% more gammons than the alternative. But winning a similar number of games. Is he going to find this one? What a set of difficult positions for Michel. See what he comes up with. So it looks like he's going to make the computer play. Not a big mistake, but 3-1 is finally something good. He wants to come in with a 3, and this one hitting might get something good going. Pushing the checker back behind the prime. He gets hit back. He's going to have to come in again. He's probably not feeling very confident about that after dancing a number of times on a 2-point board. Now he's up against a 4-point board. Feels like an insurmountable task, and he fails to perform yet again. Michel's going to be hitting with 5s and 6s. Wow, 6. It's the power play. Bring a checker in so you can start hitting on the ace point. You really don't want your opponent to anchor. Get a well-timed ace point game. Much rather close them out. He'll also be trying to scooch his back checker up when he can and give it a chance to pop out. Yeah, he's pointing to coming in again, but this is the top play. They were close. Not even a 1, so he will hit with 5s and 7s and 9s. And that does nothing but comes in. Now he can hit next turn with 3s. Right, a 1 at least he's thinking. Come on. There we go, double 1. So really going to help. He can start moving. Still got this lone back blue checker to contain. Oh, that's a big play, leaving 8s and 9s as well. A lot of them are duplicated. 3 must push up from the back, and the 1 natural to balance the inner board this way. So I agree with that. That's a 9. Got a hit. 2 checkers now behind the solid 4 prime. Might be able to contain. Michelle would love a 5 from the bar. 2 with a 3. So 3 have to come in with a 3. Then you're threatening to jump out. And if your opponent makes their 4 point, you can anchor at the edge of the prime and roll a 6 and jump out. Wow, double 4. That's a clear play. And now white is 58% favourite. Can you imagine? From 2 on the bar there. Big turnaround. Double 2. This could be the final, the way these guys are performing. Alright, 6 needed really to get in the outfield. Doesn't find it, so 5 come in. Yep, that leaves the most coverage. He's going to be forced to jump off with 5s and 6s. He wants to see a 5 or a 6. 4-3 is a terrible number, breaking the inner board. And now white will be thinking, how can I win a gammon? Yep, but more coverage of the outfield. Now 5s and 6s are actually forced. Look at this, all the way. So 2s and 3s and 4s hit. Oh, didn't fall flat. 3-1, hit outside. Yep, covering the bar point. Can he come in? Wow, he might get gammons here himself. 2s, 3s and 4s. Double 5 hits. And then just comes out from the back. Don't want to run the risk of crunching your position. So that's 3. Yep, bring the last one out as well. So double 2 and double 1 don't cause you unnecessary hassle. Good play. Nice to see that. So Michelle on the receiving end of what he did last game. Not a fun seat to be in. Nothing you can do about this. This gives double 6 to close. He had it before, but double 4 will also hit loose on the ace if Michelle comes in, bringing those checkers closer. And he completes the closeout. So 8 away, such a powerful score, because when you win 4 points, you get to 4 away. If your opponent redoubles to 4, you can actually win 8 points and win the match, of course. I'd like to see an aggressive bear off here, because Michelle's only got a 4-point board. Really just be ripping checkers off and going for the gammon. Politely hitting Michelle's clock for him, so 3 off. This is a nice roll, keeping the board closed. That's perfect. That's the best you can do. Have a closed board and 3 men off. Just clear from the back, standard. So 56% gammons now. Can Michelle come in with 1? He can, that's going to help. He does have a chance of getting a shot here. Not that way. That all but seals the gammon. There are some backgammons here, some freak backgammons. Another double 5 would be needed. So it looks like we're going to 5-4 score. Yep, and he does resign the gammon. Just double checking. Always best to double check. So after just 3 games, we're at 5-4. That really could have gone either way. Michel was on for the gammon himself. Suddenly it all turned around. Can always happen, of course. Fun 4-away, 5-away score. Both players with plenty of time on the clock. And he's going to play 2 down. I like that. Aggressive opening. You really want to win 4 points if you're 5 away, and you really want to win 4 points if you're 4 away. So both players trying to win 4 points. Michel would also like to win 1 point. Get to 4 away within striking distance of winning the match at any game to come. It's an instructive 3-2, you see. You pressure the blot on the 9 point, but you don't go into 4 builders. You want to split because they're likely to make a priming structure. You want to be ready to counter that, making the advanced anchor. Yeah, that hits though. Taking away that builder and getting ahead in the race. 4-1 must come in with a 4 again, and the 1, same as before, once you've made your 5 point, it's the perfect place to unstack. Provides nice balance in the builders. Linking up. Points win prizes. And this is another nice play. You have to break the 8 point to hit with the 5, but there's the 4. He's found the 4. If you just come down with the 5, you leave a lot of strong pointing rolls. Can he find this hit? He has the stronger inner board. Doesn't want his opponent to escape their last back checker. That's kind of a strange move because that, wow, double 6 big swing. He would have danced, would have stayed on the bar. As it is, he's in a winning position and he's going to double. He's going to have a double. He's up 30 pips now. He doesn't want to link up. He wants to stay back. This is just a pass. Yeah, we can see from the numbers, -1 means that 1 point, regardless of what he decides to play here. 4 away, 5 away. It's one of those scores you can actually double more aggressively as the leader. 2 points being so valuable for you, and 4 points being perfectly efficient to win the match. He's going to be up 22 pips. Michel doesn't have an anchor. He's got full freedom, fully escaped. 75% wins, and some gammons because of the lack of the anchor and the blots floating around, so this should go double pass. Oh, he doesn't double. Maybe he thinks he can win a gammon here, which after 5-3 looks very likely, but there's no risk, very small amount of risk. Let's see if he was playing too good or he's going to double now. Okay, so he didn't think it was good enough, and now it's almost too good. Didn't change anything. I think Michel would have passed last roll. He's definitely going to pass this. Really tough to turn these games around where your opponent has a beautiful structure and they're already up in the race. You need to have the anchor, so there's not many gammons, and you need the race to be closer because you're the one who has to jump out from the prime or get a shot and hit it. And here he's not guaranteed either of those things. Come on, Michel, we're all rooting for you to make the right decision here. It'd be terrible to take this and just lose the match. You could never move from here. Opponent rolls double 5, double 3, double 4, 5 3, double 6, 6 2, double 2, double 1, and there we see it. Okay, so to 6-4, 3 away, 5 away, 3-5, 35% the trailer will have, which leaves 65% match winning chances for the leader, more or less. And we start with the Lover's Leap, 6-5, escaping one back checker, takes an early advantage. 6-1 we're all too familiar with. Congratulations, Mr. B just came over. Follow all the results on the website. Double 3, that's a really good play. So after you've run with 6-5, you want to unstack the midpoint. And instead of making the bar or the 5 point, you unstack both the heavy points and make more structure. It gives yourself a fantastic opportunity to fill in those gaps. 4-3, 2 down, all in to contain the last white checker. Splitting we can see is close, but if you do split, you want to go to the 20. So this is a small inaccuracy. And with this 6-1, of course, he will make the bar point. And Michel now got two things to do. He's trying to make the advanced anchor, and he's also trying to make points on the other side, but there's the 3, the most valuable part of the roll. Oh, he could play a bit bigger there, you see, down, threatening to actually make the 9 point, get an extra builder for the 5 point. It's a bit tight, this play. Should have thought about that a bit more, what he was trying to accomplish. So only 1s, 2s and 3s here. He will hit with the 2 and he'll come down with the 4. You have to try and contain opponent's last back checker. It's all important. Wow, another dance with double 6. Can't cube yet, but at the score, we want to cube earlier than normal. Got to cover first. Oh no, that hits the second one. So yeah, get off the anchor. And now, if he doesn't roll a 5, he will be doubling. He will be doubling if we don't see a 5. Or double 4 or double 3 or something. So let's see. Nope, he was in with 2. I was wrong, and that's okay. Doesn't mean he won't double. It's just a lot of work to do with that back checker still kind of stuck behind very good structure. Got to roll a 1 or a 4. Yeah, really got to cover this 5 point first. But he might be feeling like the position's a little stronger because of the sequence. He's looking at it, visualizing some sequences. But there are some bad numbers here. 6-5 would be awkward. Giving it some thought, but decides against it. Well played. 1-3 is a nice one. Anything that makes the 5 point. It wasn't a cube moment. No, I got a bit excited. But I think that's okay. I'll allow it. Does cover with the 1. And now cleaning up, you can see the 2 is duplicated. He might be considering pointing on the 4, but that would leave a lot of blots. Destroy his structure. So yeah, he's touching the right checker. 2s are duplicated everywhere. That's it. Another good play, Michel. Well done. Now what's he gonna do here? Hitting with the 2 seems clear, but maybe tempting to make the anchor. 6-4 up, he could convince himself that the anchor is Yeah, we see that. Still down in the race after this roll. 6 pips. Hitting would make him a favourite. This way he's a little bit of an underdog. Only 41% wins, but takes away some of the volatility in the gammons. Understandable. I don't like seeing that one again. 5-6, can't hit. Just going to make the board, and it looks like we're just going to get into a holding game where Michel is coming home, and he'll need a little bit more, a few more pips before he can double. Wow, 4-1 doesn't move. Yeah, you could do it that way. Don't mind this. A few numbers hit and cover here. And there's a hit and come in. It's easier to hit now because blue has a blot in the home board, so it does hit with the 1. And the only 4 is to safety that up. Yeah, provides you an extra cover. Michel's shooting from the bar. He shoots, he scores. Hit and cover, but you see that last play, he would have covered keeping the solid 4 prime. As it stands, he's going to have to break his 8 point. Still very happy with it. More dancing. What about this? What about this? Got a cube now. Take this moment, get to 4 away. It's a double pass. Very weak forward structure, 28 pips in the race. And it does pass. Plops that cube back in the centre. And we're going to go to 6-5. So welcome, hello everybody if you're just joining us. We are live from Tbilisi, Georgia for the Georgian Grand Prix, the IBF, the International Backgammon Federation. Many people here for the World Championships of the Longgammon event. This is the backgammon main event, 350 players, participants starting out. This is the 3rd round. Michel gets the opening 6-5 in this game. So good response. Well played, another 6-5. Just running or double hitting? At the score, double hitting, then get a cube in, win the gammon, win 4 points. Also wins the most games. So very interesting. If he hadn't run the checker previously with 6-5, he would have double hit. As it stands, it's difficult to play safe from here. That's a nice roll. Natural number. Will he link up? Should just slot. Oh, this is interesting. So you just stay with 1 man back. You don't want to get hit with a 6. Yeah, this looks like a natural play, but you allow Michel to unstack the midpoint and hit with a tempo. He's got the right idea. Stay back, make it awkward. I like his play. 4-1, balancing the position. Now he can make it. Computer slightly prefers the 3 point for balance, but they're really close. Yeah, he's already looking at the cube, as well he should. At this score, 4 away, 3 away. Very powerful double. Down and hit. Natural move, yep. And if he doesn't get hit back, he might have something here. I like the cube. 4 away, I would double this. Don't roll, don't roll. Think about it. You could roll 2-1, 3-1, 3-2. He does double. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. Load of good numbers here. Very scary for white. And he does pass. Yeah, you see a lot of players pass when opponent is 4 away. Just don't want to have to live the experience of losing the match in that game, taking inferior position. So we get to 6-all, 3 away, 3 away. It's a 3 point match, very exciting. 4-1. This is the standard play. Oh, 4-3 hits and splits. Yeah, this is the only time you play this against 4-1. Nice, Michel knows it. He knows. Duplicating the 2. Will hit there. 3. Pushing up, duplicating the 3, I guess. 1-6, a little awkward. He's going to jump out, I think. But computer says, let's come down. Duplicate 2s. We're losing the race already, so if I get hit, I get more chances to make a defense. He makes a very natural play, but a lot of double hitting rolls here. A lot of numbers double hit, and here's one of them. Not the prettiest double hit, but under pressure because of that 6 he played. Can he find the 1? He did find the 1. That will stave off any doubling thoughts for the moment. He will get hit again. 2 back on the bar. 3 triggers back for white now. Slow things down. So 1s, 4s and 6s all make good points. 3-2 just makes the 4 points. The way to clean that up. Unstack the 6. It's very pretty. Double hitting. Yep, double tiger. I'm sure he's going to play this. I really want to fight for these points. He may make the anchor and hit on the 5, but once you've done this, you should just hit the other one. Huge gain if you get missed, and very likely to make the 22-point anchor. So he's seen it. Good play, Michel. Does get away with it. Now look at this, just making the structure. Very nice. A lot of people may have been tempted to switch there to disrupt these 2 blocks being cleaned up. Oh no, no, he's leaving the block. You don't have to do that. You can play it cleanly. You could play 5-4. Did he hit the clock? Oh, he's looking, he's looking. Yeah, you could just play 5-4, then you don't have to give the direct shot. That's better. Not a big difference, but you know, with both having 3 men back and the race being so close, getting hit with the weaker board would have been costly. So I like the fact that he put it back and reconsidered. Interesting 4-2 there. Double 5 is all but forced. He'll take the structure and the pips, but he really wants to improve the setup of his back checkers. And white will bring this check around. Duplicate 6-4. The 2 is obvious, really valuable to make the better anchor. Now it only leaves 1-4. It's annoying to play it past the 5 point, which you're trying to make, but at least it's safe. Very nice play, splitting with the 4 there. Didn't find the 5 down, but it's really good play. And Michel pointing to the ace, like he might make it. This looks right, and then you can jump off the anchor. You're going to be 26, 28, no, 26 pips up after the road. Plays it quickly, and barring a 4, you're looking good. This is 13-5 is the standout, but it's not just getting off 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, attacking the stripped point as we've seen before. So what is this? You can hit with 3s. It's not quite good enough, but it looks good, and he does double. People play 3-away, 3-away very aggressively, but it's much more similar to a normal even score. 4-2 makes. The minimum we're going to see this game is 2 points exchange hands. 5-3. He really wants to make the 3 point, but you have to leave the blot, so he does just decide to pick it up, and that's correct. Lovely 6-2. Wow. Gets that back checker out of there. 72%. Can he find a 4 here? Does he even want the 4? Now he'll make the 3 point. Not that many gammons, but there are some lurking around. Just going to play this checker. Leave double 4, which is good anyway. Oh, he's looking at getting an extra builder. That leaves 4-3 and 4-5. That's 4 numbers. This is just 1 number. Double 4 may be a good number anyway. Slot. No. He sees. Don't want the blotting board. 3-2. And now... Wow. That's such a cool play. You just make the 5 point. You give the direct 6. If he doesn't roll a 6, it's finished. You make the bar. You make the solids. Oh, he's looking at it. I can't believe it. Come on, Michelle. You could find this play. Oh, it's ugly this way, but very understandable. How many people are going to make the 5 there? It would have paid off so handsomely. Incredible position there, really like that, but difficult to volunteer these direct shots. He's still up in the race, but things are much closer now. Okay, 4-3 coming in, so you can see on the left hand side of the board, this is where the contact is. Blue needs to get past white's midpoint, and white would love to run past blue's 16 point. If they were ahead in the race. In the meantime, just build the board, bring one in. Some bad 6s here for Michelle. You don't need to save an extra 6. Still want to keep an eye on the race. Doesn't roll a bad 6, so keep playing safe. But wasting some pips in the race and breaking down the board. There we go. Now he's up 8 pips, 66% favourite. We might see a recube here. We might see a recube 2-5. Yep. So redouble. Yep. And take. If he passes, he'll have 25% chance to win the match. He has almost 30% chance to win the match if he takes this one. And when he counts the race, you'll see it's just 1 pip. But there are adjustments to be made. So he has more crossovers in the outfield. 3 as opposed to 2. There are also longer crossovers. And he also has a man on the 2 point extra man, so that's an extra pip. So you have to add 2 or 3 pips to his total. And this was going to be the last game, so it's all going to come down to who can roll the big double. And that's a pretty good start. Back up to 44%, so almost a coin flip here, this 3rd round match of the main event. Huge support for the local Georgian player, of course. I hear the Belgium screams ringing out across the globe, cheering for Michelle. Double 6. That's how you do it. Very casual. Double 6, 2-1. There's a sequence in a race. 4% now. How to go from 44 to 4%. Will we get some more excitement here? No, it doesn't fall. It's really running out of time. Tough break for Michelle. He was on the verge, on the cusp of being 8-1 up at one point, but that seems like a distant memory now. What's he doing? Why doesn't he just take the checker off? Take it off. Then you can be off in 2 rolls. You have to take it off. Then you can roll double 6, double 5. What are you doing? Trying to be clever. Don't. Yeah, good. So let's see. Maybe there's one final twist in the tail, but it needs to start coming now. Oh, it came. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he might get a roll at this. He might get a roll. Oh, he might have 2 rolls at it. He missed with the 2. Wow, 70%. It's back to 30%. Double 4. No, the 1 was definite there, so he's only going to have double 3. And only sometimes. So here it is. It's more than he could have hoped for a second ago. Double 3 or better. Oh, it looked like a wry smile from both. Sometimes it all comes down to the last roll. Good match, gentlemen. Thank you. And thanks to all of you watching, tuning in, listening, now and in the future. Lots more matches to bring you today, so stay tuned. A big thank you from me, and I will speak to you all later. See you soon. Bye.
Next round, go back and remain, starting in an hour. You have 1 hour to start the next round, go back and remain. Thank you. Harimuli, Mr. Harimuli.
Технический специалист проведите, пожалуйста, к столу 82. Технический специалист проведите, пожалуйста, к столу 82.
only one match at the MP. We are waiting to conclude round 3. We kindly ask for your patience until the last match is over. Thank you.
can. I'm not sure which side should we.
Okay, now the software is that, server is that. We get check the table numbers from your phones. We will give you some extra time to get your seats, but please, players,
I like this setup.
prepare your tables in the next few minutes and we'll
Because this way you don't worry about this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
132 are in our secondary hall from your waiters. Our colleagues are ready to see you.
Welcome back to the live stream. Continued coverage of this main event from the Georgian Grand Prix. We're here to bring you round 4 of this 3 life tournament, which started with 350 players. So there's some people have been eliminated already, but I think around 300 players, 307 players still remain. Many, many more matches to come in this event. Gorgeous sunny day here in Tbilisi. And it looks like we have the Japanese player Mochi on the left of your picture, who will be playing the blue checkers, and Guido Weidner from Germany. Just about to see the flags coming into play. Just waiting to get the XG transcription analysis panel set up. Got a few more matches to bring you this evening, which will be the quarterfinals and semi-finals of the doubles event. Stay tuned if you're waiting for that. It'll be scheduled for around 8 PM and 10 PM local time. But there's the handshake. Good match, guys. And we see the names and flags up on your screen now. And the Lovers Leap 6-5 to start. Always nice. Alright, so let's get into it. 5-3 makes the point. 4-1, you just have to play 13-8. You're winning the race, concentrating on escaping the last back checker. It's tempting to leave it on the 9 point as a builder, but you don't want to give the shots. Yeah, well played. Keep it clean. Computer likes clean. Now, will he slot here? Should slot. 4-1 is not a great hitting number. You'd think he would know that with the 1 checker back. Surprised that he didn't find that, as he's often slotting positions that others wouldn't, but still a good play. 4-3, again we see an example of playing safe. Doesn't want to get hit. Will be getting hit here. No, that makes the bar. But he left 7s and 8s, and he's still trying to escape the last back checker, so giving himself too many things to do. Greetings to all of you from around the world joining us, watching us live. or perhaps watching this a little later on somewhere. Lovely to have you with us. 3-1 makes the 5, but he's still leaving these 7s and 8s, and the little numbers maybe like 3-2 and 4-3. That's a 9, and that's a hit on the 4 point. Of course he's going to play that. So 4 is big here, puts him really in good shape, and he gets it with the 6, so jumping out and almost at a cube for white. See if he can find a hit back. He can't, so this looks like pretty strong double. And the computer, we see the numbers, the computer's recommending a pass, so he's just wasting time with this play. Got to be doubling this. Loads of advantages. All the advantages. No anchor, lots of blocks. Didn't find the top play. Insta cube. Love it. And this is a big, big pass. 20% gammons, no anchor. Horrible forward position. 75% winning chances. Watch, doing his little dance in his seat. Uncomfortable. Trying to remember some reference positions. He's not scared of taking, we've seen in the past. Even when it's scary. But this is just a bad position. Looks like he's going to give it up. Hello to the chat, thank you for your comment. I will do my best if I have time in between the moves. Let's see what develops. But of course you should have a baseline approach for cube strategy at an even score, and then we're making adjustments from there based on the number of gammons, the value of owning the cube, the value of the re-cube. And in different position types you're going to be doubling with different mix of winning chances. Sorry, I should say winning chances and gammon winning chances. And this is a position that has high winning chances, so even if it had no gammons it would still be a double with 75% wins. Looking to jump over that line, cross over that point of value. But with 20% gammons, as you can see, it's a big, big pass. And surprised to see him taking so long. What's he thinking? Maybe he can make the anchor. Okay, he does pass. It's just a bad position. I mean, he needs to have his own 5 point, some kind of offense at the ready for when things, if they did turn around. Great start for Guido, sorry. 1-0 up and 8 away. We mentioned that powerful 8 away score earlier. It's a good spot to be at, even away. Whenever you're a number of points away that's on the cube, it's a good score to be at. So if you need 2 points to win, or 4 points to win, or 8 points to win, these are very valuable, powerful scores, which makes sense. Alright, double 4, fantastic response. Can he link up with a 6? He can, that's the important thing. Making the 18 point, equalising the advanced anchor. And the 1 has to be played there, but he will be getting hit with a 5. And you can see once he's missed, even though he's up 10 pips, it's really 50-50 now, these mutual holding games, where both sides are holding each other at the back. Very 50-50. Not going to be leaving any shots or volunteering any shots, taking any risk, unnecessary risk. But here he can, because he has such a stronger inner board. It's a good play. Doesn't want to hit with 2-1 or 3-1. Maybe 5-1, 4-1 he would hit. Even 6-1 it's difficult to hit with. So if you can make progress in development at very little cost, then you should go for it. Yeah, makes his board. Double 3. Grabs those checkers very quickly. That's what you want to do. Push forward. Usually, you do this when you're up in the race, but because he's got the priming structure in front of the checkers, now Mochi's playing the holding game and we transition into this. But he might count the race and then decide against it. The problem is, then he'll get stuck on the 18 point. A little bit of advice I usually give is whoever's got the most advanced anchor in a position is winning. So you just look at the board, you think who's going to get into the race, who has access to the race more easily. They're probably the favourite, even if they're slightly behind in the pips. But all other things being equal, of course. So he's giving it some thought. We can see little green second best play. He might consider as well making the 10 and the 3 points. Reasonable option. He might also think, yeah, there, looks good as well. Yep, can't blame him for that. Double 6. Well, now he's really happy he made that play with double 3 because he's still got this contact. But I think Mochi is going to be doubling here with the race lead and chances to clear the midpoint. Could roll 5-4 immediately, of course. Does double, but very easy take. So this is an example where we have above 25% and there's no gammons. Oh, double 2, lost his market, and that's why you double before you roll there, because it would be a big pass now, up to 88% after clearing the contact. 90%, so good cube. Perfect example of a market loser. Yes, Bill, I'm hoping to see Toby as well, but I'm not responsible for the matches. Whoever gets chosen to play on the stream, so I'm sure if he keeps winning, we'll see him. I always wish him well. I missed a couple of rolls there, but very straightforward. He's waiting for a shot, but it's unlikely. Should just come in now and leaves himself a bad 6-1, 6-2, but still racing, doesn't want to waste these pips. Likely to have to leave it anyway, so he does that. It is close, you can see he's considering it, but standard just to bring it in, then you can clear it next roll. He'll slot the ace, play to the 5. Good. Oh, they saw the 6 there, it was almost a 6-2 and a shot. But not quite. It's difficult for Guido here because he has to go with a 6, doesn't want to see one. 4-2, perfect. So will he leave a shot? It's unlikely, but there it is. And this is a winning hit, so 12 numbers win this game. Oof, would have been a cruel sequence, but could have gone 3-0 up. You see he's only got 5.9% in this race. Even after the perfect clearing number, he got his shot, he got his chance. But very difficult to catch up here. 4%, he'll do his best. Both these players are on 3 wins, I believe, out of 3. Which is where everyone wanted to be after 3 matches. But a lot of players have just won 2 or 1. So they've lost 1 or 2 lives. This game is over. Wow, look at these PRs. Really nice play from both. Of course we expect it from Mochi. He's been playing for 30 plus years, maybe longer. Alright, so Japanese takes 2-1 lead in this 4th round match. And they set up the pieces quickly for the next game. 4-2, second best opening roll. great to make that priming structure. Unstack the 6 points, 6-3, classic return. Double 1 is perfect. Now depending on what he rolls, he's 8 away. If he dances, it's a cube. 2-1 is lovely. Just take the anchor, concede daylight. Lock up the anchor. And this would be uncharacteristic. I mean, you can see what he's thinking. There's no space to hit him, but why wouldn't you just take the anchor? Then you can focus on the other side of the board. This is a cube, big cube at 8 away. After that play, he could roll double 2, double 4, he could roll a 9, like 6, 3, 5, 4, hitting, double 6, double 5 is a monster, double 1, double 2 switching. So he missed an opportunity there, but people aren't so aware. You can double 8 away really aggressively, and he misses this 2 down play as well. So you see that double 1 would have played the same if he had made the anchor anyway. Now he's just going to have to play it in. And he's losing. You see, Mochi has the more advanced anchor, and he has a good position. Double 4 is super strong. Make the 4 point, come down with 2, make the 9. Lovely structure. You do leave 2 blocks outside, but don't see them as blocks, see them as builders. Embrace the chaos, embrace the volatility that the game provides. It's the only play really, because the alternatives are awkward. You see him pointing, coming down with 4 would be a strange move to vacate the outfield. You only leave, you know, 6-1, 5-2, you get lots of return shots. 6-3, it's not that many numbers. 5-2 does hit though. But you see 1s, 2s and 5s all hit back. If he dances, it's interesting. That's a hit back. And now it's Guido's turn to perform from the bar. What's he thinking? No hit? No, he's not really considering that. Just likes to look at the options. Wow, cube from the bar, cool. I mean, not a cube, but cool idea. 8 away. Just spin it. You've got to come in first. Yeah, that's the problem with doubling when you're on the bar against a perfect 3-point board. I guess the threats were there. He thought 2-6, 3-5, 3-1. Yeah, just not enough numbers. And Mochi has the advanced anchor. So a bit of a premature cube, but you've got to love the aggression and optimism. And now Mochi consolidates, makes the structure. And you can see the threats of hitting have gone from the bar. Needs to enter. Very silly to dance again. 6-3. Adding to the dancing numbers and adding to the value of the structure. Now, does he pop out or come down? He goes immediately down. I thought it was close, and it is close. Not an easy decision, but computer wanted to get off the anchor there. This is a lovely 1 to scooch up. Now he can jump out with 6s. He's going to have to run with 6s. 2-1. So is this like a hit and split? Or hit and down? No splitting. But hitting is good. He sees that. Nice. And if you play that, it doesn't really matter what you play with the other one. But don't split, that's too much. 3 blocks, good 6 from the bar, good 4 from the bar. That's a cool idea. If you get hit there, it's not so costly. Not the best choice. Computer wants to make the 2 point. But I like the idea. He didn't get hit. 2-6 straight in and out. 5's. Ooh. And now he has to get off the anchor. Come on, you can find this. Because if he makes the ace with the 6, then there's no 3. That kind of eliminates. Good play. Very good. Mochi not that keen to hit loose on the ace point with 3s and 5s. He's up in the race, still got work to do with his back checkers. Comes with some risk. This is the move. So good play, Guido. Let's see what we get. Wow, that's a nice one, and it's a cool play. You switch, put him on the bar against a 4-point board. Don't make the 2 point. And then you push to the midpoint, duplicating 3s, putting pressure on the other block. And what's really nice is your 8 point is aiming now at the 2 and 3 points to refill those. This is sort of the natural instinct where you see the position, but he doesn't really have any bad numbers this way because he's not going to dance and stay on the bar 16 times as he would with the switching play. he's just going to move. And he might roll something really good. So this would be quite a big blunder. You can see that on the list of moves, that's not even on in the first 6 plays. All the 6 plays that you can see involve hitting and switching. It's pretty clear. Got to give these bad numbers. He's going to look at it now. Typical of his style, looking at a play that's not very good and then finding one that's better. Rubbing his head, running through the numbers. Yeah, we can see highlighted. Thank you to the transcriber, that's great. 250 blunder it would be, way down the list to make the first player he looked at. Confident he won't do that. Switching is so strong. The gain on the dancing numbers, really big. Expect to see him hitting the clock here. It's worrying when he puts it back. Does like to use his time. There we go. Now you can see he's going to make that move. Has to enter here. And that's the power of hitting with a 4-point board. Almost half the numbers dance. And this is a recube. Threatening to hit the second checker with a 3. He's got the weakness on the ace with the block. If you don't roll a 3, you might roll 5-1. Or double 1, or double 6 hits from the back as well. 6-2 makes a point. 6-4 makes another interval point. Whatever you do, you're going to be moving pips in the race, so you'll be more ahead, and your opponent is still going to be on the bar against a 4-point board. So a little takeaway for you there. Hitting with a 4-point board is always strong. Hitting with a 5-point board, of course, is clear. Will he find this recube? And if he does recube, will he pass? Because he's 8 away. He might think, oh, I could take this 4 cube, I could redouble to 8. But he does pass. Good action there. Good cube action. Had enough of that one. Not quite too good. I think normally that would be too good, but leading 2-1 in the match, it's better just to avoid paying more risk that game. So that was a recube at 7 away, 8 away. And now we're moving to 5 away, 8 away. You can see being at that 8 away score, always dangerous. Alright, this time Mochi starts with a 4-2. He's got that good structure to work with. 5-1. Got to be splitting against these priming structures, looking to make an advanced anchor. Put some pressure on the strip to 8-point as well. Mochi does the same thing. Very typical shape. So double 6, start by making the 2-point. And then we might see him hit loose on the ace, but much better just to, make the structure that's solid. Good play. 5-3, just push up from the back. Yeah, computer likes that. Oh, it actually likes hitting on the ace. Wow. So I'm not good at these plays. I prefer the second play on the list, which is just pushing forward, trying to get the advanced anchor and attacking the strip points in the structure. But you can see hitting on the ace point stops him moving. He's down in the race. Doesn't allow him to roll. Can he find this tempo hit with the 5? Also, if he had 5 checkers on his 6-point, it would be much easier. He's going to look at it, I think. Yeah. A big gain on the dances. I guess it's a tempo to make the advanced anchor. You're unlikely to get pointed on unless he rolls double 3 or double 5. But much more common to do, even this sort of staying back out of harm's way and just bringing it to another checker down. This is, I would say, standard against this type of structure. And he does end up making that play. But all three valid options. 4-1 double hitting. It's tough to get these plays in before they come up on XG, but that was a clear one. Huge gain. He knows he has to do this. And structurally, once you've made your 2 point, don't need the 8 point. You can see if he fills in the 3-4-5, he'll have his 6 prime. Yeah, good play. Not rewarded, but not punished. He might still make the 5. He might have to hit again, but he can make the 5 here. Very nice. And on a dance, it's interesting. 4-1 down, I'd be doubling. Doesn't dance. So not enough to double, but it's still going to be close. Oh, it is. It's a big double. Wow. Oh, I forgot my own 8 away. Love this. Love this cube. Yeah, he's got 10 checkers in the zone. That's another double hit. That's cool. Deja vu. Slightly different, though. He kills the cube. Mochi can't really redouble. It's not dancing, it's not helping him, but good play by Guido. Great cube. Good attacking play. Just needs a break here. He gets it. He gets it. So can he attack now? Oh, that's a good one. Cover and hit. 38% gammons. Could be 5-4 up after this. Right, Mochi under pressure. Upside down, double 3. Can he cover? He does cover. Wow, what a result. That's why you double with all those threats. Yeah, you can see why he's done that. All the plays are fine. Right, so how do we close him out? Let's play to the mid. That gives us double 6 to close him out. I just want to maximize the rolls to make the ace point. He's going to be hitting with a 6 or making the 6 prime. Make the 20. Definitely move the back checkers in some way. Alright, computer recommended slightly different variation. No 1 from Mochi there. Double 3 will switch. Keep it clean. No. Okay, it's tied. I think I would switch, but this is a pure just hit loose on the ace. Oh, I see, because you can't move the back checkers. Otherwise you would switch, because then you could come down and you could back it up, whereas it's awkward. You don't want to give him a 4. So actually, I think he will find this pure hitting loose. You always want to play the pure hitting loose move, but you don't want to give the direct return shots. But here it's almost forced. Although we can see they're very close. So, good play again. Will he get the 1? He does get the 1, and that was maybe his last chance at it. 2-1. Might just come in. 7-6. Don't leave the 1-6. Now you have 5s. Okay. Also reasonable. Another 1 straight away as he needed. So it doesn't get closed out. He's warded off the gammons for now, and he's got some decent winning chances. It's a great performance from the bar there. That's a 5-point board. Now you lift. Can't be getting hit with a 6. Difficult for Mochi to get off this 24-point anchor. Have to play safe against the 5-point board. And he does that. So how do we get home? We're winning the race. Okay, he goes. I would go, yeah, 4 from the back, but he's staying back to keep the bad numbers. Maybe get some shots. Understandable. And same value as a top play. But now he's blocked. You see. Just brings that checker in. You want to play the checker from the back before you break the anchor. So we'll see him run from the 24-point if he can. There we go. Does he make the 18? He does. I like this play. 6-1 is bad. Actually, all the 6s become like 6-3 becomes a nasty one. I like this play. Yeah, looking at this one as well. The computer says they're effectively tied. But you can see him considering it. 5-2. It's actually recommended to clear the 8 point. Very interesting. That slots the next best point in the board, slots the 3 point, and creates some spares, creates some flexibility. But not common to see that, and that's why he's looking at this play. But it's also ugly. So is he gonna? Yeah, there we go. Just looks stronger somehow. This once you fill in the 3, you have a better position. You have to leave a block either way. Again, very little difference in the 2 plays. But the way he puts that back makes me think he's going to opt for his first option. What would you do at home? I'm sure you'd make the right play. Okay, when he looks at it again like this, feels as if he's leaning this way. But when he puts it back again, he might just... I think he's going to play it. Yeah. Okay, so easy for Guido to come off the anchor now. Does he see it? He can make that point. I was just talking about it. Again, it's not a big deal. You could just come round. Very close, but... Oh, that's a legal play. 1 extra pip. Okay, so 6-2 is bad. Another 5-2. Nice, cleans everything up. Bit of danger coming off the anchor now. Very happy to see double 2. Oh, wow, he's keeping the pressure here, but he just wants to come home. It'd be awkward if he doesn't roll a 6. Well, even now he's got further to get home. Mochi saved a lot of gammons by making the ace point. And he's going to have a fly shot. I like this play because you get shots on all the 6s. Tough to win the gammon. Is he going to be super aggressive or pure? Yeah. Looks natural, doesn't it? 5 checkers on the 6. There's the 6. So he's going to have lots of pointing numbers to close him out. Can he do it? He does it. Must play it, even though you leave some awkward bad rolls. Be happy to see the 1. It means that no shots will be given. Or 2. Yeah, another man off, keeping everything closed. 15% gammons now. Don't clear the 6. That's only 9% gammons. 6% more gammons. And only 0.6% more wins. No. Might still work out, but you really just want to keep a closed board, and you see the problem. Now he's down to 9% gammons, even when Mochi stayed out. So needs a big double here. Okay, yeah, 4 off. For sure, 28% gammons jumps up to. No bad rolls next turn. So another big double, 20%. Oh, the 5 was a good start. Something like double 4. Oh, 6-5 is a really good. Down to less than 5% gammons now, even with a double 5 here. Oh, did you see it twist at the end? Okay. So double 5, he doesn't get off. So 0.8%, this would be a 6 sequence. Something then double 5. And then the double. Not today. Alright, good game. So 4-3. Moving into 7-point match territory. Five away, 6 away. If you've joined us and enjoying the stream, let me know where you're watching from. Share the link with all your backgammon buddies at the club, friends and fanatics alike. 6-2. Normally you split, but he's being aggressive coming down with both. I like it. 3-1. Just take the point. This is the 4th round of the Georgian Grand Prix main event. He makes the 5 point. Interesting play here. You don't really want to be splitting against these stacks. And he does play it. Fearless. That hits on the 4. Stop Mochi making more points, and if you can win the battle for the 4 points, a huge gain. Hello from Greece. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so that's sort of forced, that 5. And he's got a double, big double. Come on, you doubled the other ones. Oh, no. So many good rolls here. Like that one makes the 3 point. Oh, you think you'd find that? He could just win 6 points in the match here with the backgammon. Huge market loss if he dances. Oh, he comes in and makes it. Seems obvious to come in with a 4 and make it with the 2. He does that. Still had a double after the 4-2. That's how strong. Again, the score 6 away, 5 away. Winning 2 points, winning 4 points, winning 6 points. Nice play. Awkward 5-3, but he made the best move. 4-1. No hit. You just take the anchor and slot the 5. This is a really nice play as well. The value is having the advanced anchor. Perfect excuse to slot the 5 point. Leave the weakness of the blot on the ace. Hello from Switzerland. Thank you for joining us here today. No, what's he doing? Oh, it's a big, big, big blunder. It's over. He's not going to do this, surely. It's just the wrong approach. Yeah, he's putting it back. This is so solid. Even if he rolls a 4, you're in good shape with the advanced anchor. Hello from London. So many countries represented here. There's a whole line of flags down the side of the room. More flags than I can count. Wonderful to see backgammon bringing everyone together from around the world. So he does roll the 4. Where's the 3? And this is also the value of slotting, that 4-3 was a bad hitting number. So 8-5 breaks the 8 point, but I like it for the distribution. Finds the top player again, getting hit. The fight for the 5 point, and he gets it. And now the 3. Come on, you got to hit. So play the 5 and then work out that. Yeah, it's hard to see that you want the extra cover for the ace and you want the midpoint. Wow, double 4 hits 2 if he wants. And that is the best play. Just freezing him. He's got 2 extra blots in the outfield and the blot on the ace point. Hello from Germany as well. Great to see you there. Okay, in with both. Not the 1 to hit, but it's a bit of a mess, this position now. Hits and covers. What a nice roll. Beautiful to jump that man, that extra man off the anchor, and to turn that ace point blot liability into an asset. Double 3 must be good. Must be good. Look at this play. Hitting on the 10 and switching. Can he find this? Can he find this cool move? So that's 1-2. Oh no, he's played it too fast. Got to switch and... Okay, this is very close, but interesting switch from the 5 point. Put 2 men on the bar. I guess taking the 20 points feels emotionally stable after all the volatility. Wow, 1-6, the double hit from the bar. Mochi machine. Hello from Bulgaria. Hi there. So no double, leading 4-3, but good position now. And these 4 checkers on Guido's 3 point. A real eyesore. Oh, that sounds really nice on the balcony. Alright, so he's complicating things. He's thinking of blocking the 6 from the back anchor, but really you're just trying to get home. You don't need to prime him. You just need to escape. And making the midpoint cleans up 2 blots. So we can see 150 blunder, that would be making a 9, leaving these returns. Yeah, keep it simple, come home. Looking to come in here. 5-1 would be nice, 3-1. That's a bad one, but jump off the 22. Don't need this anchor. You've got the 20, you've got the contact from there. Don't hit. That's your structure. Race is close, I mean, almost even. Push forward from the back. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. You're not playing a back game here. He's just teasing us. Just teasing us. That's it. You know, there's no spares, there's no threat there. He's not going to point on you. He's not going to hit behind your anchor. This is it, push forward. Only 2 pips difference in the race. What's so scary about this? I know when people have 2 anchors, they're very reluctant to break them, but yeah, great play, clear play. You can see he's uncomfortable with it, but be confident. Double 5 must be good. Okay, I take it back. There were some pointing rolls, but they're good rolls anyway because double 5 would just run from the back. And the top recommended play is really cool. You come from the back and then you come from the anchor. The human play is just to run to the midpoint from the 23. But the computer play is a really nice one, duplicating 1s and pushing forward. Yalla. Or this. Okay. Let's see what he's thinking. Get off the anchor. I think it's unlikely he finds the best play, but I hope he does. Be great to see. Yeah, this is so solid and clean that feels as if he agrees, as expected. Top play was very odd, but lovely one by the computer. We've had a few good examples there. 5-1. Happy to come in, happy to unstack the 3-point. Nearly a cube, so this would be a cube for money, cube and an even score, but leading 5 away, 6 away. You want a little bit better position than normal. You're risking more in the match. Opponent's got powerful recubes. I think he might give this, you know. He's got 1s and 4s to hit. Double 6, but that's a great number anyway. Guido's got a weird blot in board and Dilly Builder on the 3. He's got 4 men back. Hasn't got the second anchor. So all lights are green. Point to go. He may feel like a hit and a dance is a market loss. And there are lots of hits and there are lots of dances. Plus when you double, your opponent can always pass. But let's see what he does. Already down to 5 minutes on the clock. Really likes to invest the time at the start of the match. Scratch of the head, running through the numbers. What are they worth? Couldn't fault him for cubing here. Yep, I thought he might send it. He kind of gave away the fact that it's a take though. Right, so he's hitting. Keep the point, you don't need to break that. Yeah, just hit here. It's only 5-4 and 2-4. And he still has the blot in board. 5 is good. 3, yes. Clean them up. Don't want the liabilities, don't need the blots. Play from here. No alternative. Good play. Right, so it's on. Makes the 7. Cleans up the blot. Going to be running off the anchor. Not with that one. Horrible roll. Horrible roll. Has to clear the 8, which was blocking well. Good play. He's got these 2 blots so much he can just jump off the anchor now. No fear. He needs to get home. He's going to be 30 pips up after this. move. And double one, really? Ah, what a cool double one is the coolest move. Look at this. Sound effects included. And then you might leave it slotted, but don't leave it slotted. I'm a purist, but in this moment, getting hit would be a disaster. Just want to play from the back. Yeah, great play. What a cool roll that was. Can he dance? He's a great performer from the bar, which is what you need to be to win anything. Much more interesting now. He's got 4-point boards, some shots from the back. Can he hit one of these blots? Fly shot, it's called. Combination number. He's going to need 4-3 or 6-1 or something. 6-2. Well, releases one checker, and if he gets missed, he's doing quite well. But, well, not well, but better than he was. Can he get missed here? He does get missed. And this can be safe, but only if you break the board. And that's ugly, but the priority is safety. Yeah, you're right in the chat, it does lead to a dramatic finish, low on the time. And Guido's playing really fast, which is nice. 4-1, so it's a hit, isn't it? Because he's got 2 blots. No, it's not. Got to get off the anchor. I'd be tempted to hit here. We can see it's not a big mistake. On a deeper analysis, hitting and lifting was best. So he covers with a 9. Got to get in range. So yeah, you have to jump off the anchor. 3-2. Good play. Good play. Needs to make that point before the recube can come. 7. He got it. Now on a dance. He's still behind. Oh, is he going to take a second? Didn't take a second. You've got to look at that. Surely that was a good moment for the recube. Trailing. What about now? Come on. No, it's a pass already. You missed these moments. What are you doing? Playing for a gammon? It's a lot of risk. You could just roll a 4. Oh, now. Well, what now? You can win a gammon. It's basically too good. This, yeah. Deeper analysis, too good. Oh, too fast. So there you see the pitfalls of rushing. You got 11 minutes, just take a second, think about it. Could have really piled on the pressure there without needing to improve and without needing Mochi to dance and stay out a few more times. And now he could just play on for the gammon. He's already 10 pips up, and if Mochi did enter with a 4, then he could redouble. And because he's trailing in the score, Mochi's take point is much, much higher. So he has to give up much sooner than normal. I don't know what he's thinking about. This would be, yeah, crazy take leading. He's just going to go 5-4. So somehow managed to turn that around, and the slightly early cube cost him there. Yeah, feel free to like the stream. We're live from Tbilisi, Georgia. Lots of action to come. 3 more jam-packed days of backgammon. This is the 4th round of the main event. I think they're scheduled for 15, 16 rounds before we whittle it down to a winner with 3 lives. 6-4 hits after the 6-2 open. 1-6 making the advanced anchor. Can he clean up? Make the 4-point maybe. Yeah, stronger. I think Dirk Sheeman is actually the best player in the world these days on PR. Shout out to Dirk. Double 5, what a nice one. Hits and hits, wow. Love that. 2 on the bar. That's the correct response. So does he come in with 1? So we've seen him be really aggressive with the cube. Does he want to send it here? It's a massive cube. It's up 34 pips. 5 puts the second checker on the bar. Oh, and he's 4 away. He just needs 4 points to win. And he might hit here, but he shouldn't. Finds the best play again, but he's missed that big cube. It's strange to cube these no doubles and then miss these cashes and these big cubes, but obviously he felt like the value wasn't there. And after this double 5, which comes in from the bar and hits, he's feeling much better about not doubling. Double 4, wonderful response. Makes the 9 point. Take that 6 away contact from the block. And the last one, yeah, I would push up from the back as well, but the computer's saying play 8 to 4, which looks really odd. I guess if you push up to the 20, you leave a lot of pointing rolls. And the 4 is duplicated for him to safety the back man, like 4-2, 6-4. But it's really unusual to play past the open 5 point. Really want that spare checker on the 6 point. That's where it belongs. So yeah, natural play, but gives these extra numbers. Jump out. Up 19 pips. All the 4s triplicated now. Does roll it, but 4-2 can make the 4 point. Maybe tempted to bring 2 down, but the 4 point is so strong. Only need to contain 1 checker to win. Good play there. Double 6. Wow, that's the power of having those points lined up. Convert into a 5 point board, and then you just win. When he dances, I think you just win. You're 4 away, threatening to win the match. Needs a 5, doesn't get it. Insta-cube. And he's going to pass. Go 3 away, 5 away. Got to be better than taking this. See, pass quickly. Good action there. Moxie down to 3.5 minutes. Guido still with almost 11 minutes on his clock. So 3 away, 5 away. We saw this earlier. 3-5, 35% for the trailer. And 65% match winning chances for the German here. Classic 6-2. Back to the action. 3-2 will split. Can slot the 4. I love this recommended play from the computer, but this is standard, just the normal move that we make with the 3-2. 6-4. So what's the value here? Hitting, of course, and then just keep going. Don't forget to put the checker on the bar. Don't forget to put the checker on the bar. It's forced anyway. Okay, so Guido with another lead. 3-6, come out, duplicate 4s and 2s. 2s and 4s, duplication. It's a nice spot. He might be tempted to play down to the 7. It's a good call, because that's actually the more standard approach. Yeah, ignores the hit, goes for the 5 point. Lovely play. Six-4, get the advanced anchor. Tempting to make the 7, but where's the 4? Hello, Tony in the chat. Thank you. We all miss you here. Lots of love to you and all the family. Hope to see you somewhere soon. 5-3 makes the point. Would have preferred a 6 there. Now the 3-1. 2 good things, you see. Cleans up all the blocks. Can he run? He's up in the race. Wants to get out. So push forward with the 4. Instantly plays it. And the 1 there. Up 24 pips. And he's got the board to protect him, so Mochi wants a small one. Well, it's going to have to hit and come down. Just try and contain him. See him seething at the mouth. He's uncomfortable, but this is pretty easy play. Unstack the 6 and just go for it. Yeah, you got the 18 point. Just natural containing play. Huge gain if you get away with it. And he does. 2 6s forced. Very likely to make the 5 point now, and he does from the mid. Has to leave a 1, but we've seen this so many times. Once you have the 18 point, you can give up the mid point. Substitutes that contact. Yeah, hit and step up. 2 good things. Up and hit. Beautiful. Will he dance? Will he hit back? Wow, he did dance. So 5s and 3s and 6s. He might cube this. He might cube this. We've seen him be aggressive in moments and not so aggressive in others. 5 hits. Got to jump the prime while hitting. I know you want to cover. I know you want to cover, but this is the way to go. Hello from LA. Thank you for joining us. Right, will he hit him? Oh, I so needed that with a 2 and the 1 as well. Both checkers in, saving this game. Saving this game. So all the way in. Got to see daylight. Plays it immediately. Really quick play. Double 5. What a fantastic number that is. Converting this little prime into a 4-point board. Remember what we said earlier. Hitting with a 4-point board is always strong. 16 dancing numbers. And what's he going to put? Is he thinking about maybe the ace point or the 2-point? But it's clear to make the 2 is stronger. And it leaves you with some spares to attack with later. Got the 18-point. Wow, he's really saved this game. I wonder if he would have taken that cube though. Oh, dance. Brutal sequence. Now much he's going to think about it. And it's close. 5 away, 3 away. It's close. I mean, if he improves and he dances again, yeah, probably still a take. But if he rolls a 9, hitting the second checker, yeah, it could be a pass. Killing the cube, killing the gammons, 3 away player. 4 points for Mochi here, getting to Crawford. Super valuable. So, good gammon price. 25% we see. Scratching his head again. We saw him send a little early cube last game, got punished for it. Didn't work out, but this would be even earlier. I don't think he's going to give this one. Just don't think it looks as good as the computer's saying. And he agrees. Out from the back. That's how we make progress in this position. And it's certainly the 2. Okay, it's almost a blunder to do this. You've got to get those back checkers moving. Dances again. Well, now it's a cube. And he does double. It's a big take. Don't put your opponent 4 away, but it is scary with the gammons. But a lot of work, a lot of freight for him to move. Race is even. You can see him taking this. You can also see him passing this. It's not the biggest of takes. Difficult position. You have the 12-point. Very unusual. Look up to the heavens, to the sky. Which way is he leaning? He's probably thinking, wow, second check on the bar. With any 2 on the 9. It's already a lot of numbers. But these 4 checkers to bring round. I have this little prime in the outfield. Must be winning a lot of games. We can see 40%. Easy from here. But 32, 33% of the time it's going to be 8-6 down. It's going to be painful. Passing puts him 4 away, so it must feel as if there are no good options. What do you want to do here? Once you've danced twice, often emotionally it feels worse than it is. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's going your way. Mochi almost helping him pass. Doesn't want to have to bring that position home. Giving a hand with the clock there. I think. Flicking over to 4 away. Very happy now to be in touching distance of winning the match. He might be thinking about that position he had before. He could have doubled that. Was that a missed opportunity? And we'll see how it ends. Okay, so on to the next game. 6-4, 2-point for the gammons. Extra gammons, and he's 4 away. Oh, that double 6 just balanced on the edge there. 3-2, splitting him down. Be standard. Yep, to the edge. And Mochi on 1 minute 56. Very used to seeing him with little time. 5-1, of course, he'll cover this and come down. It's the only 5 that's safe, and we want to play safe. 3 away. Want lower volatility and ideally get into the race where there's a 2-point swing and we can get to Crawford. Or we win an undoubled backgammon. 0.6% of those. Good play. 5-1 is awkward. He might be tempted to play down from the mid, but best play is just to jump out, cover the outfield and avoid getting attacked on the 4-point. Yeah, keep it going. Finds the top player again. Double 1. Beautiful number. Fills in the structure. Solid 4 prime now. Good chance of containing this lone back checker. Oh, 4-3. Perfect. To the edge and makes the point, cleaning up 2 blocks. Can't do better than that. Right, 1s, 3s, 4s and 9s. 2-1. Got to be hitting. Splitting or coming down? It goes for the split. Down is preferred. 3-6 jumping out. Needs a 4 here. Push him back. Doesn't get it, but the 2 is welcome. Make the advanced anchor. Take away the gammons. Got some contact. Race is close. 7 pips after the move. Very difficult for Mochi to play safe here until he gets home. And you see, he already has to dump checkers behind the anchor. Wasting some spares. Going to reduce the flexibility for later. Can make the point, or can play like this and hope to make the points in order. Double 1 will help. Might think about making the 9, but that would only block himself. So yeah, scooching. 7 point is always the point you want when you're coming home. He's looking at it, but he sees he's just trapping his own checkers there. Doesn't have long to think about it. We're only using a 10-second delay here, so much quicker players are eating up their time bank. And look at this, he should stay back. Should stay back, keep it awkward. Played it quickly though. Might think the race is closer. Yeah, only safe play. Dumping another checker behind. Could have broken the 7 point to create more flexibility even. And it is very close. Be happy with that. Oh, and he's off. He's off. Little finger dance up to 78% with a double 6. And look at Mochi's board. It's embarrassing to have structure like that, but he was forced to and just double pass. And we're going to get to the 2-away 4-way score. One of my favourites. Someone told me they like being the 4-away player, but I said I like being the 2-away player because it means I'm winning the match. But I agree that winning a gammon 4-away is extremely satisfying. So what's the count? Well, it's only about 10% because 9 pips on 94. But there's adjustments to make. There's wastage on Mochi's 2 point, the extra checker. So add a pip there. You could add a pip for some of the gaps. Wow, he took it. It's a monster pass. You can add pips for his 7 point. That's a terrible decision because he's going to get to Crawford now instead of being 4-away, 2-away. Wow, that's so surprising that he didn't adjust. If he had just added a couple more pips. Very uncharacteristic. Maybe it felt the pressure of the clock, perhaps. Look how bad this bear-off distribution is likely to be. He's trying to sort it out by filling in the 4. Double 5 pretty much seals it, 94%. Wow, he's going to regret that when he sees it. It's shocking, actually. But Guido would be delighted. Just bring this home. No tricky decisions. No awkward gammon go, gammon save stuff 2-away, 4-away. Just take the checkers off. And that's another reason that maybe he should have passed. That it's not complicated. Next game could be fraught with decisions and complications where he can push his edge. He's kind of made it easy for him. Alright, 91%, so it's not over. Only really speaks to his high standard of play that we're so shocked when he makes a huge blunder. He is human after all. But that was pretty simple, basic stuff at the score as well. If it had just been 9 pips and perfect structure, then sure, take would be fine. That was really ugly distribution pretty obvious to see that. So he still has 2.5%. Less now. Just one. Seen him win from worse positions. Doesn't feel like he's going to win this one. And Guido's going to get to the Crawford game. So well played. Mochi's still playing 2.5 even after that 175 blunder taking the race. Solid as always. So the cube will be out of play for this game. It's the Crawford game. A little bit of Cindy. Double 5. Can't start with that. Okay, so he's even away, and the gammon would help save an extra game. That's why he makes the 2 point. Doesn't just run with the 6-4, which he would do in a 1 point match. 6-3 runs. Hit and split, 2 good things. Plays it quickly. He only has 53 seconds now. Might be a few more games in this match. Yes, the Germans are here. They're coming. They've arrived. It's a good hit with an 8. Date with an 8. Double 4. Wow, what a... No, don't look. Look what you can do. You can make the hit on the 9 and make the 2 point. Okay. He just made the 20 so fast there. Probably didn't see that. But he's got 9 minutes. He needs to chill out a little bit and just consider his options. Don't throw away this excellent opportunity to beat the Mochi man. That hits again. Just played that. Deja vu. 4's hit back. Another double 4. Wow, dance. Oh, he's not going to like watching that back. Could have put 2 on the bar. Would have changed the shape of this game. Yeah, he just wants to get the job done, but he needs to win this game. I guess he's playing quickly to put Mochi under pressure with the time, and perhaps that is a good strategy with the smaller delay. Good play with the 4-1 coming out while he's on the bar. Dancing again. Not what he wanted to see. Coming around the corner. Duplicating something. No, you can just safety... Oh, that's an odd way to do it. But you see him rushing because of the time. It's an odd way to do it. Now he's got this 16 point to clear. So make the 3. And that is the best play. Still got 9 minutes on his clock, so he can take some time. 6 makes, 2 is safe. So this position has settled down, but it's awkward for Mochi to come home here. Slotting the 4. In an attempt to make that and create the strongest position. 5-2. That's a shot, but how does he give it? Does he break the 8 hitting? It's more gammons. Or does he just bring it in? Close. 1s and 8s. There's an 8. Can he turn this around? 1-6 popping out. So 6s and 5s. 1s to cover, but 6-3, 5-3. Hit and cover. Well, that makes the 7. Adding to the structure. Yeah, good to see him slowing down a little. Mochi under pressure here. Dances, so a 1 or a 9 is huge to make the solid 5 prime. 4-2 just has to pop out from the back, see if he can survive another roll. Really unfortunate not to cover. Oh, he stays out again. Is that it? There's the 9. Now he's behind a solid 5 prime. 72% for Guido. Commanding lead and another dance. So he's just got to bring it home now. Just got to bring it home. Slot the back. Duplicate 2-6. I think he's just going to play to the 7, but this is better. Double 3 makes the 6 prime as well. Give yourself a 7. Yeah, he's pointing to it. If you play 5-4, then double 2 would make the 6 prime. This is safe. Okay. 5-3 makes the 6 prime now. Not as many numbers. He would have made it, you see. He would have made the 6 prime. But let's see. He's getting off the anchor. Is this too soon? Okay. Mochi has to perform now. He doesn't. Fails to perform. He's just going to run from the back, I think. He can make the 2 point, but you don't need it. Don't need it. Just need to run home. Oof, nearly the 1. Nearly the 1. Double 5. That closes him out. That's it. Duk duk. Duk duk. 1, 2. He saw it. A little shrug of the face from Mochi there. Well, now I hope he takes his time. He's got, you know, many minutes on the clock. Play really carefully here. Check that he's not leaving any bad doubles. Yeah, come in. No, that's bad double 5. Oh, why would you do that? Okay. And this is bad double 6. Yeah, should have taken more time. Shouldn't have left any bad numbers, but this is the last chance for Mochi in this match. Doesn't come. And is that all she wrote? Yeah, just clearing. He really wants Mochi to enter because that will be the end of this match. And he does. Handshake. Good match to both players. Commiserations to Mochi, of course. Huge congratulations to Guido. Looks very happy about that. We wish them both well continuing this tournament. Just round 4. I think that's it from the main event coverage today. We'll have the quarterfinals of the doubles and the semi-finals of the doubles coming up for you a little later. Pleasure as always to bring the action to you. Thank you for joining me, and I look forward to sharing more backgammon action from Tbilisi, Georgia, Georgian Grand Prix a little later with you. Thanks everybody.
Something like you, 102.5.
И занесли.
А esse sim. Ссылку пошли. Мне пишут. 5 минут. Окей. А что не посылают? partner?
She's coming.
Are you ready?
Yes.
So, hello guys, I have a question if you have live transcription on stream, on stage, so are you okay to play with legal
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream from Georgia, Tbilisi. We are here for the quarterfinals of the doubles. I do apologise as I had the draw incorrect yesterday. I thought they were playing for the semi-finals. In fact, this is the quarterfinal match. Handshake already. Some familiar faces. We've got the Russian pair, sorry, on the top of your screen playing the blue checkers. Vardanyan. And the Turkish team on the bottom of your screen playing the white checkers. And they started already with the 4-3. Slightly stronger to play 2 down, but so this is for a place in the last 4. Lovely response there with double 4. That's the best roll. And do they have a double already? It's got to be. Yeah, look, she just automatically pressure cube, but easy take. So nod from Mikhail. He said, "Yeah, I've got to take this." Wow. On an electric start, they really wanted to hit there with a 1-3, an 8 or an 11. Didn't get it. Warm welcome to all of you joining us from around the world in the next room, and possibly sometime in the future when you're catching up on the live stream. Okay, nice little play here. You see that second best green computer engine analysis shown in the bottom right hand corner. So they need to come in. They'd love to anchor here. That hits on the 5, so in with the 2. Unstacking, fighting for this point. Can they hit back? 1-6. Not what they were looking for. So good 3s, 4s, 5s, 1s for the blue side. That does both the things they wanted. Making both 5 points. They'll be feeling much better about this game now. But still 35 pips down after this roll. And another funky play where, yeah, you leave 2 blots outside, but very strong to make a 3-point board. Point on head. Lots of duplication as well. 5s and 3s from the bar entering. Thank you, the G. Arnold. Lovely to have you with us. Spread the word far and wide. Many, many exciting matches to come over the next few days. Backgammon never fails to disappoint in that department. Okay, they make the correct play again. I like this team. 6-5 is out. 2s are hitting, but 2s also clean up. So there's a few blots there. Want to clean one of those up to the 4. It's best balance, only leaving 5s duplicated and some 6s, which may have to break the anchor. See what they decide. Oh, looking at not hitting, but if you don't hit, isn't really a good play. You could make the 8-point, and where's the 4? Hitting is good. You've got a 3-point board. Might give you some time to extricate your lone back checker sitting on the 24-point. You do make the top play. 1-6. So can they break the anchor? They might decide. Yep, that is the best way. They're protected with the 5-point on their own side and ways to remake it. Wow, and the swing on the dance is huge. Now they have 5s to hit, 4s to link up. Not quite enough for the redouble, but they're going to think about it. Wonderful sequence for the Russian pair. And you never know, they might think that this is good enough. Could be in for a short match. Wishing our friend and co-commentator Pete Heskett the best of luck in his quarterfinal. And lucky for you guys, he will be joining us tomorrow at least, as he's sadly being eliminated from the main event. So 6-1, they didn't redouble. Good, strong, solid play. And now they're in, and we see this hit with a 5. Yeah, stronger board. Great play. This time they roll the double 6 and stay out, so 3s and 5s to cover. There's the 3. It's nice to cover using that checker. 4 must come to the 18 point. Start pushing forward. 31 pips ahead in the race after the roll. And Gammon is back on if they continue to stay out. Oh. Can they find an entry number? It's 20 of those, double 3, one of the best. And look at this top play, hitting and slotting, but on a deeper analysis, we just come down with the last 3. And it's volatile, 3 blocks around, 3s are going to hit back, 6s are going to hit back. Double 1 switches. What have they got? I like to see smiles from the players enjoying themselves. High pressure spot. Dice getting stuck again in the baffle box. 4-1. Not what they wanted. Okay, played it quickly. Not sure about that. 5 builders making the 4 point. And this is one of those numbers. I mean, there were a lot of them. And then 5s and 3s to hit from the bar. There we go, there's a 7. They really needed that. Not to ward off the recube. 3-6, fantastic performance. Giving themselves another chance at making the solid 5 prime. Can they hit? No, and this has got to be either too good or a recube. Computer agrees, which is always nice. Just play on for the gammon here. Not a lot of risk. Let's see what they think about it. What would you do? They do recube. Okay. I mentioned earlier you could always have the upside of your opponent taking, but that was a really strong position with very little risk and lots of gammons. Would have liked to see them take a roll there, but very understandable. Of course, not a big difference in equity between both plays, but position was worth slightly more. So, could have been 4-0 down. A few times it looked like it was drifting that way, but find themselves 2-0 up in this quarter-final. 3-2, that's almost always the best opening with 3-2, 6-5 runs. Again, almost always the best opening in reply, unless you can double hit with 6-5. This is a fun one. Both plays are similar value. They might have lent that way because they're up 2-0. Double 1 developing, solid prime, blocking 6-5. You see the power of the bar point here. Generating a shot. And this is one of those 6-5s where you unstack and slot the 7, slot the ace, trying to make the bar, preventing your opponent hopefully from completing their solid 4 prime. Let's see what they opt for. They may just play to the 2 point, but that would be a big blunder. Confident Radadanian will find this play. They're looking at it. Yep, hit the clock. Good play, guys. Already 2-0 down. Thinking about the cube, you can see them talking about it. He's saying, are you going to roll 1-6? Because if you're going to roll 1-6, we should double. Are you going to roll double 5? What are you going to roll? You're going to roll double 2? Okay, well, she has promised something here. Let's see. Well, that's pretty good. It makes the cube look good. This makes the bar point. Yeah, you do want to push up to the edge of the prime, but got to cover this block. So white in the ascendancy again, 3-1. Now pushing forward with the back checker makes sense because you're ahead in the race and you want to escape this checker. Getting to daylight where you can jump out. They opt for just slotting the back of the prime, but it does leave a lot of numbers like this. 6s and 1 will hit, but sorry, I was going to say 7s and 8s. Quite a few of those, and they get pushed back. So small mistake there, really cost them. Should have been focusing on the priority of escaping. Now, can they make the 5-point double 3? Tremendous number. And the Russian team fighting back again. Computer says we keep the solid 4 prime, but that 3 at the back is really valuable. Don't want to be stuck behind this prime, and we duplicate 4s, triplicate if you like, because 4 is also an entering number. Don't need to do that, that's a mess. Just keep it clean. Keep it mean, keep it lean. Step up, push forward, get into the race. Now they're the ones who are up. Great play. 4 good things there. 1-5 is easy because no other 5, and you balance the position. Blue will be hoping to jump this prime. And there we see it. Just a 4. Maybe last chance to send a checker back. Up and down. Makes sense. 11 pips in the race. And normally this would be a good cube. But leading 2-0 and it being a redouble, it's not what we want to do. Got to be much more conservative. 6-1 is one of those numbers that leaves another shot. How do we leave it? Not easy. I prefer going to the 10 because if we get missed we could make the 10 point. It's also an active builder for the 9 and 4 points. This is more shots, isn't it? Because it's double 6 from the back plus 3-1 double 2. But it's not a huge difference. Welcome to all our viewers if you're just joining us. We're live from Tbilisi, Georgia. This is the Georgian Grand Prix. Also hosting the World Championships of Longgammon. Plenty of that being streamed. This is the quarterfinal of the doubles event. Maybe my favourite event. Get to play with your partner, decide together what to do, share all the ups and downs and the excitement. Russian team, top choice, great play, but they get hit. Now, don't go to the midpoint, get out from the back, push forward. Duplicating 3s, very similar idea to what we've just seen. If you go to the midpoint, yeah, great play, they do the same. And they sent that blue checker back, and now it's blue who's getting primed. Lots to do for both sides. Double 4. Nope, playing it too fast. Put it back, put it back, put it back. Does put it back. Yeah, looking at it, that's much better. Clean, don't leave the block, still make the structure. You could make the 9 point, but then what do you do? Hit loose on the deuce? Not recommended. So are they going to look at it? No, they like this. Okay, also lose a bit of outfield. Oh, okay, not a huge mistake, but going to get hit on the 4 point here. They're going to come down, fighting for the edge of the prime in their own solid 5 prime. 4 needed. 1-6 is bad. Got to hit. Got to hit because stop them, try and prevent them from closing the 4 point and executing that threat of making the solid 5 prime. Also, the 2 is duplicated, so if they roll like 4, well, that would hit and cover, but you get the idea. 3-1 will come in and make it. And now it's 5 prime v 5 prime. Very interesting. Blue's position stronger because the points are in the board. 5-4. Oh, plays that quickly. That doesn't look right to me. I'd start by covering. And then that's nice. Now you've got 5 builders to make the 4 point next roll, and you can give up the 8 point once you've made your 2 point. So they've looked at the best play. Will they make it? High pressure matches, these quarterfinals. Winners are guaranteed $10,000, I believe, for making it to the semi-finals. 20,000 for losing the final. $40,000 up top for the winning team. So they opt for this 5-4, keeping the solid 5 prime. You can see what they were thinking, but it's not the right idea. 2s would have hit. And this allows blue the opportunity to slot the back of the prime, threatening to make the 6 prime. And white has to worry about this blotted board next roll as well. Very volatile, these prime v prime games. Just one good number can change everything. Oh, they're thinking about stepping up. Stepping up is a bad idea because white can just cover and hit with so many numbers. I'm not going to list them all, but it's a lot of numbers. You don't need to step up. Let white crunch their prime and focus on building your 6 prime. Can't see them changing from what they set up. Yep, going to play it this way. It's a nice move. Lots of builders to make the 3 as well. So white needs a good number here. Oh, the 6 was a good start. So, wow, look at this play. You cover and you hit on the ace to stop them making the 6 prime. So 3 there. And yeah, look, that's such a good play. And we mentioned earlier, hitting with a 4-point board is super strong. Can they find this play? This will be a great find. It does follow the theory. Massive gain if they dance. Give yourself some time to creep up to the edge, jump out. It wins more games. And clearly wins more gammons. 6% more gammons. But an unusual move to have to find. And under pressure here. Extra time on the clock for doubles to allow for consultation. And looking at this play, but this just allows blue numbers like, well, a 4 and 3-2 and 6-2 and 6-3. Yeah, great play, great play. Will they be rewarded? Will they be rewarded for that great play? And they are, for the moment. Let's see what happens. Well found. You have to congratulate them for that. Double 2. Yes, 2 good things to the edge, and they make the 5-point board. Fantastic roll for the Turkish team. Oh, 4-5. Just enough. If they dance there, a lot of gammons. Only double 4 made the 6 prime for a second. No, you could have held the 6 prime. But 5 is clear. You must lift this checker because you're probably getting hit with 4s and 5s on the 4-point. 6s are going to be good anyway. Oh wow, this play loses 22% more gammons, and you're leading 2-0 in the match. So yeah, good decision. What do they want here? 6-4, I guess. 6-5 out and hit. Oh, played it too fast. You got a hit there. 30% more gammons. 30% more gammons. I mean, the play that they made did win more games. I think 4% more games. I didn't even think about it. Played that too quickly. Could have picked up the checker outside. Could have closed them out. They did make the top play in the important moment. And we're in a race, no contact. 30 pips for white and 92% in this race to level up the score at 2-all in this quarterfinal. Blue making an optimal bear off structure with minimum wastage. .357 is the setup on the 4-5-6 points for the minimum wastage position. They've got 2.7% here. Just going to have a sip of water, let you watch this play out. see the PRs there. Almost perfect decisions so far from the Russian pair. Great to see. That's the end of this game. Gives it the nod. So we're into a 5-point match for all the marbles. $10,000 guaranteed to the winning team in this match. $40,000 for the winner of the doubles event. Great prize here. 500k guaranteed. So 5-4. Two good things. Early as possible you want to fight for these valuable points while your opponent's at their weakest. 2-1, all familiar. Backing up the slot with a 6. Gives you the most chances to make it when you're missed like this. And the most ways to hit back if you are hit. So a clear shape. Yeah, 13-7 duplicates the 6. Slightly better. A little bit preferred. 4-1, hits and covers. There were a lot of hit and covering numbers. 5s from the bar. Hit back, that's a 7. But blue still has the advantage with the stronger inner board. Now with the advanced anchor as well. Love me an advanced anchor. 5, yeah, they grabbed the advanced anchor quickly. Maybe playing too fast. Could have got the gammon that last game. But they found such a great play. Wow, double 2, they couldn't... Oh, nearly missed that. Nearly missed that, huh? It was 200 blunder. Oh, he's laughing. He's laughing, he didn't see it. Wow. That could have been a moment. Easy to miss that hit sometimes with double 2. Just saw it in time before he hit the clock. Another double 2. Make the point, take the structure. Why not? Valuable 9 point. Points win prizes. Four hits from the bar. Fighting back. 5's duplicated to enter and hit. 6-2 is no fun. Wow, look at this. You have to play 8-2. Can't leave the anchors, too valuable. But it does win the most games, and they might play it because all the other 6s look bad. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them play 21-15 here, but it does make the top play. And the 1s are duplicated. You can see 4-1, 3-1 to make points and to hit. They do clear the midpoint. I've been mentioning that very often actually. When you've got the 18 point, you don't need your midpoint. You can invest those checkers to a more valuable position. 1-5. Happy to hit, but the 5 is ugly. Goes for the pure slot instead of the 6-1. I actually like that, even though the computer slightly says it plays much better against 6-1. Alright, in and out. Tense stuff in this quarterfinal. Wow, look at this play. You don't make the 2 point. They did make the 2 point, but the computer said, let's run to the 18. Can't fault them for making the natural play there. This race is big favour for white. Now they'll play to the 18, just 6-3. Yep. They're up a bunch of pips, but it's difficult to bring home. 6-5, awkward. Awkward, but with the blotting board, you duplicate the 5 that they need to cover. So you swing that round with a 6 and then put a spare on the 8. No problem. Only 5-3 and double 5, 5-6 maybe. Even then you've got chances. 6-1 could clear the 9, and they do that instantly. Creating some spares for themselves to play with, a bit more flexibility, but less landing points to come around the corner with. 7 like, well, only 4-3 isn't blocked. Have to play safe here. It's an ugly move. Well found. They do play quickly. 5-3 is the 3 point probably, and then you can fill in the 4 next time. Create the best, strongest structure available. So how are they going to get these checkers? That's the 4-3 I mentioned, because 6-1 and 5-2 also. would have done it, and now they fill in the 4. Difficult for white to bring this home. Blue is prepared nicely. 4-2 is a bad roll. Got to play this, yeah. So they're going to think about it with the 4-point board. If they count the race, they see they're 26 pips down. Even if they hit, if white comes in, still an efficient cube then. But you can see what they're thinking. Maybe they get another shot. Not easy to clean up or to cover. So this is a good moment. 16% gammons. And we love winning 4 points when we're 5 away. 5 points away from target number of 7. Let's see what they decide. Looks like he's talking him into it. What's he saying? Has a good feeling about it. Excuse me, losing my voice. Well, they do it. He talked him round. This is clearest take. But let's see what happens. Would have looked good if they'd rolled the 1. As it stands, white might get to a recube quite quickly. Just like a double 5 and then a miss or something. Double 4 and a miss. Maybe not enough. Can they cover? 1 is perfect. I mean, you could make the ace point there, actually, if you go back. Yeah, that's an interesting... I like making the 5 point, but it's a weird distribution of spares. Fascinating play there with no difference. Got to come out with the double 3. Need to keep this contact in the outfield 6 away. Must keep that, and the only way to do that while preserving your board is to play these 2 checkers. No, 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 don't do that. Huge swing on double 6 as well. So white is likely to clear the 8 point, and then you can play from the 18, you can play 5s to the mid, keeping a perfect 5 point board. You really want to keep your midpoint. This is not the way to go either. 6-1 would be bad. If you keep the bar point now, it's good. If the race was closer, maybe this would be a reasonable candidate, but I'm trying to do as many good things as possible, remember, with each roll, and you can make the 2 point, make the 5 point board. That'll really come in handy later for winning. This is not the way to go. It is a close second. It is a close second, but it doesn't make sense when you have 2 other good 3s to play. Maybe they're thinking they're running out of checkers to play. Are they going to look at it? If they don't look at it, they can't make it. If I was white here, I'd be thinking, wow, that's nice to not have any pressure on those checkers, not have a bad 6-1. Got a bit of time now to clear the 18, and it's 9 pips after the roll, the difference in the race. That's the move. They finally looked at it. You can see that they could play 5s from 18 to 13 next. Oh, they're leaning this way. Expect them to hit the clock in a second, the way they're discussing it together. But this makes things easier for white. Big decision. They've given away the cube. A bit early, a bit optimistically. They do make this play. So let's see. 50-50, almost dead even heat in this game from the percentages. No, 53%, deeper analysis. Smile and a 2-1. You could fill in the 4-point as well, which is better for the bear off. If there's no hitting, you could also then make the 4-point. Yeah, that's the play. Balance play. People often worry about leaving 2 blocks in board, but you're likely to cover these. Now blue makes the 5-point board. Here you can cover both, that's the way to do it. Yep. Might get a shot here. Some bad 6s. It's not one of them. Must play safe against the 5-point board. It's a bit hairy for blue. Let's get to the end of this game. 6-4, perfect roll. Still covering the outfield, bringing 1 check around. And blue is going to find it hard to get off the 18-point. And they're close to a recube, 64%. Only 88 millipoint error it would be. They might fancy it. It's a 10% difference, 8 pips. 7.6 would be 10%. Bit of wastage though, and the gap on the 5. Are you feeling lucky? Of course, we're all lucky just to be here participating. Takes a sip of water. Big moment, plenty of time on the clock. The Russian pair look very uncomfortable. Don't want to see the 4 cube, regardless of whether it's a small error or not. Just to be playing for 4 points on this game is stressful. I feel like they might send it, but they don't. When she's picking up the dice, she's gonna drop them in or reconsider. Oh, they're gonna roll. No, that was a close call. We've seen a few of those where players almost hit the clock. There we go. Wow, double 3. That's it. 80%. She said, "I told you so. I told you we should have redoubled." Well, that's the end of this game. So, too many pips now. I told you we should have redoubled. We would have won 4 points. We would have been at the Crawford game. I knew I was going to roll double 3. But easy pass. 13 pips is about 20% difference, which is far too much. Recube, take point, 5 away, about 26%, so a roll better than normal. 5% more than money, around that anyway. All numbers are estimates. I'm not going for 4 decimal places today. Just counting it to be sure. And they're not going to be taking this. They might swap, and we see that. He stands up. That's enough of your rolling, sir. Let me have a go. Still playing under 2, though. Turkish team really strong as well, just over 4. Some great backgammon, some really tough decisions. But great positions we've had in this match. Alright, so 3-way, 5-way. 35% to the trailer. 3-way, 5-way, 3-5. 65%. They go for the aggressive slot. I like it. Computer thinks it's a small error, and double 2 makes it look especially bad. Fantastic reply there. Double 3, not bad. Interesting, you play the last one. Human plays to come down, but computer wants to leave it clean. Does make the human play, and now they have 3 back. It's not enough. Not sure they could make Arda's voice any louder. Do love Arda though. Right, 2-1. No, you don't need the anchor. You need the 8-point. Don't want to get hit with 2-6 and 5-3 and double 4 and 4-6. It's too many numbers. Yeah, pay the price. That improvement of the anchor just wasn't worth it. That cost them dearly, but they hit back. Yeah, these little mistakes, they can compound and add up before you know it. You're losing the game where you should have been winning. Yep, down with the 5. So lots of good rolls here for blue to improve. There's one. Solid 3 prime with potential. 3-1 is just the ticket. 4 checkers behind this perfect looking structure. 1-4 is awkward. Actually have to dump a checker on the 2-point. Don't want to break any of these points. Don't want to give up the midpoint when you have 4 checkers back like this. So it's an awkward one. Small difference actually. And they do find the top player again. Double 6. Looks pretty, but you're kind of stuck back there. Nice to have a solid 5 prime though, especially 3 away, lower gammons. This is a weird play. So you cover the 2-point, bring 2 down. I mean, it's almost forced 1. Yeah, you've got to keep the bar point. You want to give bad 6s. But this doesn't look like a containment structure. And they don't have time for a back game. This is a cube, 3 away, 5 away. Will they find this double? This would be a great double to find at the score. This would be a great double to find at the score. They might even pass this one. It looks ugly. You can double at 3 away, 5 away. It's not as big as an adjustment as you would make. Yeah, what a great decision. Pile on the pressure. This is tough. It's ugly. Got 2 anchors, but 21 pips is just not enough. They do take. No. Yeah, I thought they would pass. So yeah, really well played from the Turkish pair here. They storm into a 5-2 lead. Great decision. PR's almost level after that pass. So 2 away, 5 away is 25% for the trailer, 2-5. 75% match winning chances for the leader. I say this because it's easy to remember, and hopefully you pick up some valuable information to use in your own games. Right, got to be splitting, I think, here. Look at that big split with the up with both the back checkers at this score. It's one of those different ones. Double 4 is the end of this game, basically. Double hitting. They'll be playing on 2 good unless white comes in with a great number. Well, maybe they'll just double, but it's got to be close to 2 good. Let's have a look. It is close, but passing, getting 4 away, and they'll feel much better about the match now. That point is very valuable. Big hello to all our live viewers in the chat, watching outside as well and around the world. Hope you're enjoying this quarter-final action from the doubles event, the Georgian Grand Prix. 2 away, 4 away, fantastic score. 6-2 they start with, 6-1, good response. So as the 4 away player, you can double almost any advantage. Like this, I would double. You kill the cube, kill the gammons, and it's gammon go. Does the computer agree with me? It does, and it's always a pleasure to see the silicon machine agreeing. You've got to double here because you might roll double 2, double 1, double 3, 6, 4, you know, double 5, double 6. You've got to cube this at the score. This is a very, very special score. Turn all the values in your favor. They miss it. Are they going to regret that? It's a pointing number. So even a sequence like this where they make the 5 and they dance, or then it's a huge pass, and you could win a gammon for the match here. So let's see. There's a clear play, of course, even though you leave the 2 blots outside. Simply too strong. Wow, great response. Great response. Which one do you hit? Okay, duplicating 5s. Like that play. 6 will make the 7. Consolidating. And white might get out of this. 6s are duped in many rolls. 4-3, just cleaning up. Safety, safety. Got to be careful. Really would love to get into a position with no gammons and play a race for 2 points. That's white's plan. Obviously the undoubled gammon would be also fantastic. but rare to find that unless it goes all your way. Lovely hit here, 6-2. Some breaking numbers from the bar. It's a good play. Don't need to split. I want to cover the outfield, something like 3-6, 4-6, 1-5. Still safe. Are they going to find the double now? Yep, still a small double. Just really don't need any excuse at this score. Can White finally make a point in this game? Or can they run the back checker? That looks like a run. She grabs it so fast. No, knew the plan. Knew the assignment. Still big double now. Imagine rolling a 3 or an 11 or a 12. It's a huge market loss at the score. So they're missing these moments, but they're also missing the shots. But they'd really regret it if they hadn't doubled and they hit. So it's a bit strange because I know Vardanyan is Grandmaster and would have seen these before. 6-1 is safe. Yep. Can't leave anything here. And now there are no threats. It's just the race. And this double 5 will help a lot because they were 16 pips down before this roll, which means there'll be 4 pips up after the roll. And White gets 4 pips for being on roll. So all in all, it's pretty close. They need a nice one to develop here, and that is a nice one. Good 6-1. Double 5 again, make the 3 point. Have to give up this contact, but not much value in that. Still a close game. And this is precisely what White wants, because a 2 point swing is just fine. Win the match or 5-all. The danger of losing 4 points has disappeared. Now you must jump out here. You're up 21 pips after this roll. You can make the 4 point. The midpoint is stripped for White as well, so can't hit from there. Butterfly anchor, remember. Got to get off before they make the structure, before they fill in the 5 and the 4 points, and it gets riskier and there's more numbers that do you damage. You have to go now. Another instructive position. They've set it up. Will they hit the clock? They do. Great play. Can they find a good number? She's smiling. Okay, just make the 5, I think. Can't leave these return shots. Good play. 43% though. Can blue escape? Wow, it's a bad number. Can't even safety the checker they jumped out. But if you push forward, you duplicate the 4. You also get to the edge of the prime. So you must scooch forward with the 1. It's important. See the top 3, top 4 moves recommended by the computer engine all involve playing 22 to 21, which is that lone back blue checker. No reason not to come forward. Going to be up 20 pips after the move. You're not making any bad numbers good or anything like that. You're just making it easier to escape next roll and duplicating 4s as well. Right, can White find something? 3-2, got to go for it. Yep, 6 numbers from the bar. Wow, they dance and now they roll quickly. Would have thought about the cube there, but it could just win a gammon as well. Not enough winning chances. No cube at the score, but what about now? Now I would double. Now I would double. Over 80%. It's right around the take point. Blue's take point is about 18.5%, which is the match equity they would have, or the winning chances, sorry, they would have at 6-3 Crawford. So 1 away, 4 away Crawford, about 18.5%. If they took this position, they'd have about the same chance to win the match as if they pass. It's perfect for White to double here. I think I missed the 1-5. They should have actually stayed on the 16 point, put pressure on the outside checker. If they'd made the best play of 6-1, I think it would be a take. It's very difficult for them to take this. I think it will go double pass. White doesn't want to pay any risk of rolling a bad number. Although there aren't really any, but don't want to give blue the chance to roll 2-6 and escape into the race. Not many gammons. Oh, they do roll. Will they make the 6 prime? They do anyway. And now they can play on for the gammon. No risk in the next sequence anyway. Could just roll double 6. Yeah, no bad rolls here. Maybe double 5 actually is not great. But still lots of gammons. Yeah, good technique. Interesting, you see their computer hitting on the ace point, maybe fishing for more checkers, more gammons. Double 5 plays well now, but double 4 is a bad number. Keep playing, correct decision, but a little scary. So make the 6 prime, roll it forward, good technique, and just come in, giving yourself 5s and 6s to hit loose on the ace. Next roll. Russian team happy to see a 6 there, sorry, so they don't have to crunch. This is wrong because now you have to break the prime with a 6, but maybe they plan on doubling anyway. I expect this just goes double pass. Yeah. And looks like they might take a break. Nope. Try and change the momentum. So we're going to do the same. Turkish team 6-3 up, Crawford game. Big quarterfinals here in the doubles event. Thank you for joining me. We'll be back with you very soon. Stay tuned. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the continuation of this quarter-final match. We're at the Crawford game. Players just got back on break on the stage. So the gammon is good for the Russian pair. If they happen to win it, that will save them a game post-Crawford. But of course, winning the game is the most important thing. And White just needs 1 point to close out this match, sees victory into the semi-final. 5-4 running, good play. 6-4. Don't know what they're thinking about. Oh, double 4. Sorry. This transcriber has that wrong number. Yep, two good things. 20 and 7. Priming in the back checker. So Blue really doing well this game after just a couple of rolls. Double 2, double 4. Wonderful combination to start with. This is a tricky play. You're supposed to make the 4 point, leave the shot but make the 4 point. You have to leave a shot this way. Regardless, it's super close actually. I like making points. We played really quick. 5-3 will add to the structure. Difficult for White to escape. Oh, looking at slotting. You don't need that. You're just winning. They do decide, just dropping under 4 minutes on the clock. They've taken, well, 4 minutes exactly. Double 6. Good for the race, but can they get into the race? Need to escape that last back checker. And double 3 is super interesting roll. Switching here, giving the 6s to escape, but converting it into a solid 5 prime. And then coming down with the other 2, covering the 8 point. Not easy. Oh, looking at this. No, that's not the right approach. Destroying the prime, and you see they're punished here. If they don't roll a 4, White's going to be coming home. They need a 4, they got it. Wow, relief. You almost feel the relief come through the screen there. Right, but 5 points still open and not easy to close. Double 3 again. Could just make the ace, make a 5 point board. What are they going to do? There's not a lot of options here. They do find the best play. No 5, so not even gonna try and make the 5 point now, just run home. Great opportunity to get off the anchor. They're up to 80%. They really needed that 4 to stay alive in this match and in the tournament. A little extra shake for the double 5. Wow, that's a good fighting number. Yeah, plays it instantly. Have to do this. The 5 is duplicated. Have to do this. Imagine if they dance. It's almost an instant win. 4-6. Jumps the prime though. You've just got to jump the prime. You leave 4s and 5s, but the 5 point is slotted, so only 4-1 and 5-1 really. And you get lots of, you get lots of returns regardless. Can they find it? 5 is there. 4 and 5, good play. Alright, need to hit back. They do hit back, but they're at the back of the structure and they need a 5. Don't get it. Can Blue escape? That's not going to help. At least it makes a point here, blocking 5-4. Double 5's good number anyway. Yeah. Edging ever closer. No. Ooh, that's a big one. Giving 5-3 as well. Yeah, solid. So special shake, little rub of the dice, drops them in. Nope, not this time. 3-6, that's a great roll. Back to 80%. Now look, they stay there, try to pick up the second checker, try and win this gammon. Gammon would get them to 6-5. Saving a game in this match. Are they going to be greedy and try and pick it up? Also have to give 5-3 on the other side, or are they just going to jump out? So jumping out wins 7% more games. 7% more games they win for just running. But look at this, compared to running, it's almost 20% more gammons. If they stay back and try and hit that second checker. 20% more gammons. 7% wins. Really interesting. They got 2 minutes to think about it. The gammon is so valuable at this score. Otherwise they have to win an extra game. Hesitant. I can feel like it's right. So pressure off, white. 20% less gammons. But it looks like they're going to lose this game. Block the double 5. Leave nothing this way. 90% wins now. Not much that white can do. 25 pips behind, no chance to anchor. Make the bar, got to give the 5-4. The smile. 5-4, little rub there. Got the 4, but good to see people happy, playing, enjoying themselves. Very stressful, this quarterfinal. Winner guaranteed $10,000. Winner of the tournament, $40,000. All to play for. So blue just bringing this home, not going to leave any shots, just clear the point. No reason to pay any risk. Double 6 is bad next roll though. C'est la vie. Double 4 is fine. Takes a man off, and they are up to 11% gammons. So not impossible. Would have been easier if they had picked up the second checker though. They don't roll the 6-1 or the 5-1. White wants to come in. I mean, white wanted to stay out and then get a shot and hit a shot, but that's a bit of a parlay. As long as they don't get gammons, can't feel too bad about it, and that double 4 sort of locks up the save. And we're going to go 6-4 post Crawford by the looks of things. Maximum excitement here. It's been a really interesting match. So that's the gammon saved. Computer says they can't win this, but maybe 5 double 6s and 5 2-1s. Alright, back at it. So they've got 1 minute 50, not long to confer with each other. Yeah, why don't you change the match length to 6? Okay, 7 is good. And 4 for them, yeah. So effectively this is the same, but no free drop. So it's going to go double take. Same thing applies. If they lose a gammon with the cube on 2, they will lose the match. So they'll be playing gammon save. Start with 5-2. Really want to get the advanced anchor if you're the Turkish team. Well, that's aggressive 4-1, but I kind of like it, complicating the position in this game. That duplicates the 3 needed to cover. Escapes a checker. Double 4 is fantastic. Interesting play at gammon go. You see, making the 20 wins the most games. It wins nearly 3% more games. But making the 5 point wins 5% more gammons, and winning a gammon wins you the match. So it's better to make the 5 point. It's better to sacrifice those wins for the gammon wins. That's why these scores are so interesting. To change up your plays So they hit, get hit back. It's volatile. That safety is a checker at least. Can blue attack here? They can. Make and hit. Very natural, but getting hit back with 4s and 1s. Doesn't come. Yeah, great play. Natural instincts. Coming with the 5 there. Ooh, 3-5 is a great shot. Hit and cover. They need a 5 here to feel good about it. That hits. Okay, 3-6 was also good. There were many good rolls, to be fair, but a 5 means that this doesn't happen. And look at this play. You hit 2 for the gammons. Tempting to just make the 5 point. Nice play for Hualing, and now they need the 5. Blue with 4 checkers back. 5-2 is a cracking shake in that spot. Blue now with 5 men back. Difficult to keep blitzing and attacking with only 10 checkers. And look at this, 6 has to come out. You have to leave 2s and 5s and 4s. They might just hit 8-2. They might just hit 8-2. Dropping below a minute and a half now. Pressure's on. They'll be feeling it. I think they're going to hit actually and just play this super back game if it goes wrong and maybe get lucky. We can see that the computer likes all 3 options almost the same, so no mistake can be made. They do hit. I thought they would. And White is happy about this. 1-6 will make it. And they have a 3-point board. 6 checkers back. 4-1. Hit and play to the 12. Give yourself an extra builder to make the 7 point. Also for the 9. Maybe the 10 point you can make as well. 2-6 is no good. Dropping down to 34% wins here. The gammons are sort of out of the question, but that makes the point. Yep. No need to hit any more checkers. Just bring this home. Up 36 pips. That hits. Still lots of chances for blue, but I'd much prefer to be on white side here. Can the Turkish team bring this home? Out with a 6. Played. Double 6. Fantastic. Make the bar. Yep. Don't need that. Just come round. You want to block double 5 for later. Force them to crunch. Played that too fast. You've got 9 minutes on the clock to think about it. At least consider the alternatives. Make the 12. Clean up these blots. Blue has good chance still here. Why would you do this? Leave 2 blots. When you're playing gammon save, you want less blots. Yeah, solid. Just to limit the downside possibilities. So from the back, 1, 2, 3, and just keep it going. Don't need that point. Alright, down to 1 minute. Under 1 minute, 59 seconds for the Russian team. 4-1. Yeah, never need to hit anymore. Just bring it home. 4 and 1 helps the distribution. It's a pretty well timed 5-2 game. But they need a board. That's why he's slotting. Prepare to make it. 4. Prepare to clear this point. You can clear that safely. 3 is important to step up, so we can release that checker into the outfield. Blue needs to make their board. Oh, that's perfect, just clearing. Or do you make the 3? Yeah, difficult to make the 3. Tempting to clear, but then there's lots of bad numbers and you need the structure, especially against the anchor. So they will make the 3. Good play. Good play. This block likely to leave as well. But they do play from the back. Can they bring this home? 70% wins now. Double 2 will help. That's the move. So fairly straightforward for both sides. Blue is going to attempt to fill in the 3 point, give themselves a winning position. White is just coming home, and most of the plays are going to be forced because of the contact of the anchors. Will we see them leave a shot? And if they do, Yeah, you've got to play. No, you've got to play both from the back here because then you can clear both back points. This is, yeah, great play. Very important to do this. Even, 2-2 on the back 2 points. It's a really common idea. Now they can just roll double 4 and get it over with. Clear the 7. And they're going to come off the front anchor here. Keep 1 there for 6-1. More contact. Right, this is an important roll. Safe. Not what they wanted. Yeah, I think Mike's going to stay there. Computer says go. Don't want him to roll 3-1 or 1-4 or something. 3-2 is going to hit and go on. That's the best way to clear this 8 point. You only give 5-3, 5-6 and 2-6, 6 numbers. That's the best way to clear it. Yep, and that's why the computer recommended running before. Will they find it? No, and they break the board. No, they don't, sorry. Disaster, but down to 17%. 5-4. Massive favourites to win this match now. The Turkish team. Double 4 actually. Bad roll. Running out of time. Right, 6 points to clear. This is the moment, and they do it. Just 3 shot leaving numbers from here. Double 4, double 5 and double 6. Forced to run, and they could roll a great number that just makes the 2 point. Okay, survive the bad numbers, and now it's safe. We're going to see one final twist. So close the ace. Might as well just make the closed board. Alright, no shots coming this roll either. Alright, so 6 numbers leave a shot, and then we have to hit it if we're blue. Are they going to roll it? They do not. And now no shots, and blue might not even have a closed board if it does come. There you go. Crunch is already on, and they're forced out with a 6 next roll as well. Disaster. That's it. Handshake. Great match. Well played. They played great. 2.8, the Turkish team. Fantastic. Huge congratulations to them. Commiserations to the Russian pair. I'm a big fan of Vardanyan. Unlucky to them. Best of luck to the Turkish team in the semi-finals. Well-deserved spot. See them being congratulated there by their friends. Played a really good match. Thank you all for joining me. We'll be back with the semi-final, I believe, of this doubles event at 10 o'clock local time. And I look forward to seeing you then. Goodbye for now.
Ты с этой стороны. Да. Фотку. Не, мы просто фотку.
Table, tea table, after the journal. Table, TV table, isn't it?
Подожди, еще раз. Потому что я им скину. Надо проверить. Да. Ручка одна. Я покажу. Я был. Это давно. Все с ума сходит. Она. А как мне перестать? А, вот здесь. Не сфотографировать. Мы сейчас поменяемся. Сейчас поменяем.
Яков,
Спокойно, мы сейчас все делаем. Тихо,
Яков.
Вот мы хотим, Саша, давай сфотографируем.
да, я потом.
Да. Сейчас, подожди, мы сфотографируем. И ты хочешь, Леша, сними нас один раз в жизни. Один раз в жизни. Ну ладно. Еще один. Давай. Это мы сделаем. Так. И за столом сейчас, давай, садись. За столом сейчас надо. Леша, она держи, как мы пожмем руки. Давай. Вам принципиально синим? If you take this one, it's okay?
Yeah,
It's okay, we make a...
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, okay. Sit down,
Just a moment, guys. Do not start without my command.
Мы меняем цвет,
Okay,
смотри.
we take a video. That's right.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Сейчас. Давай, на. Все.
the match.
Sit here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, backgammon fans, fanatics, enthusiasts, and casual viewers who join us from around the world. Look who's sitting beside me. Mr. Pete Heskett is back in the commentary booth.
It's
You
okay.
can hear the roars coming over the mountains and hills. Thank you for joining us for this semi-final of the doubles event, especially after you've just crashed out in the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
That
thanks for
shows
mentioning
that,
it.
no, that shows a lot of character and spirit. You're still up. I wouldn't want to look at the backgammon board, but you're here, so thank you.
I'm here.
For the last
can't
match of the
get
day.
enough of it.
Can't
you
get
know?
enough. That's a great attitude,
Yeah.
and something we can all aspire and learn to be like Pete. Be like Pete. So this is the semi-final. You can see from the flags we've got the Greek team at the top of your screen playing the white checkers. That's Plato and Dino, lovely guys. And on the bottom of your screen, Ukrainian pair, Jakub Goral and Krasov.
Wow.
7-point match. Rates to be an epic.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Deals probably being done.
So what are they? Guaranteed?
Plato will definitely be negotiating, right?
Yeah, of course. But the winner is guaranteed $20,000, and the winner of the final will be guaranteed $40,000. Very sorry to remind you of that.
Oh!
Oops.
Oops, daisy. Yeah.
Oops. That would have
Sorry
been
to my family, my children. Yeah.
That would have been a good week's work, Papa G.
Yeah, exactly.
Next time, though.
There's always a next time.
That's right.
You know.
So we look forward to that. I know many thousands of you will be joining us sometime in the future when you catch up on the stream.
Indeed.
But if you're joining us live from wherever you are,
That reminds
welcome.
me.
Let us know.
Going to stick the
Let us
the
know
link
where
up
you're
on the
watching
socials.
from. Say hi in the chat. Don't be shy. We're here. We love to interact with you guys. Send your condolences in for
Okay.
Pete. I'm sure that'll make him feel better. All right, but the
You can send in
players-
some cash if you like.
I was waiting for that. I almost said that, and I thought I'll leave it. But you filled it in. Lovely. Okay, players. They look like they're ready. They're all in shot. They can see they're on the big screen in the big room on the big stage for the big match. More handshaking going on. All very friendly. That's good. It is a different feeling when you are all guaranteed loads of money.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Smiles all around, right?
Suddenly it's really fun. It's either lots of money or more money. And this is really good. Okay, so 5-3, he makes the 3-point. And Plato does the same. Equal start, always interesting. Point for point. Hello again, Tony. Lovely to see you watching. And greetings from Germany. Thank you as well.
Yeah. Hi, Tony. Hope
Bill
you're well.
Common, yes.
Supporting Greece in this match.
6-2 out. Splitting, that was a good play, but they get hit with a 4. 6 will split from the back. Try and make that advanced anchor. That's a lot of progress. Yeah, a little sloppy with the checkers. I get a bit funny about that. I want them all in their right position, but let's see. First bar performance, strong. 4 is awkward. Always scary, isn't it, to step into...
Yeah.
You don't want to make another block.
You don't want a 3-block position, do you? So,
Well, he does.
or maybe they do.
Oh, insta-cube,
Yeah.
like that, right?
Yeah, saw your play, saw your blunder. Here comes the cube.
What do you think of that? So he's
Yeah.
got 2s to hit out there, maybe 4s and 1s and 5s. Wow, lots of good. No, they didn't pass it.
They did pass it.
Well, that's why you cube quickly.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Well, he must have seen some danger there.
The good thing about passing is that you can only lose 1 point.
Yeah, that's right. You cap your losses at 1.
Yeah.
There is no winning involved. But that is a good point. You know, match management. Just go 1-0 down, not feeling the first game, perhaps some jitters or some energy in the air, as there ever is, electric. Set up the board again and try and make a better position. But if we're thinking about the value of the position, they weren't on the bar.
Absolutely.
They'd made an inboard point. Race wasn't so bad.
And you can see from the analysis, the only thing that gave Blue the cube was the blunder before. So, you know, again, another good reason to make the right play, right? Maybe you don't get cubed.
That is.
This should be 2 on the bar, is it? No?
A great reason. Yeah, I know there's 3-2. Actually, just hit with a 3, come down with a 2, but it's not a big deal. And
Interesting.
a lot of people just double hit. It's a structural one. Again, it's the only time you play that.
Well,
so they're 1-0 down, but they start ahead in this game. Lovely little split here.
Yeah, gives lots of numbers to make the advanced anchor. 6-3 is going to anchor up.
You called it.
So we heading into that joyful territory of a mutual holding game? No, we are not. Not yet. So yeah, this 13-3 is really, I guess, in the absence of any other good play, right? Can make the 2 point. Yeah, you can see from the Ukrainians a discomfort with playing 13-3. It feels weird to slot the 3 point when you haven't made the 5 or the 4.
Yeah, they took a lot of the pressure off the outfield. Like this roll, there'd be many more hits, right? 6 more hitting numbers. Would be a good deal.
Here we go.
A hit as it is. Hard way.
So what are we doing here? Wow, got to send one to the ace point. I don't
That's
always
the
like
problem
to do that
with these stacks.
Yeah, I think I'd probably slot this.
Yeah,
it's hard to.
Well,
but I guess
So they're up, aren't they? After the roll in the race.
Yeah.
This looks more.
This feels very natural, doesn't it?
It does. It's not a big difference. Prefer the pure play, but
So
double
going to make
3.
a 5 point as well. Yeah, make the board.
Yeah, increase those dancing numbers. They're going to have a cube and a dance, I think, with the extra block. Doesn't come, but hitting.
Gonna hit.
No, it does not.
Wow.
Just safeties. That's
What?
a cool play. Yeah, you just come in with a 1 and then hide.
Yeah.
Hide. But look how natural it is just to hit here. Really
So
interesting. No double now.
Yeah.
They have the 18 point. It's back up as the defense. Got to get in first. Good roll.
Yeah, I guess they didn't have enough in the zone really.
No, no
White
spare on
had
the
that
6.
advanced anchor as well.
4 down is nice. More ways to hit back if they hit you on the 8 point, and more ways to make it
Cube
if
on
they
a dance?
don't.
We're not going to see it.
Yeah,
it feels
White's-
natural to tidy up there.
It does, yeah. White's position's so stacked and awkward. But we saw some cool plays there. That's
Nothing that double
uncommon.
1 can't fix, Seb.
That's true. That's true. That is true. You're such an optimist. I love that. Love that.
I just see people do it all the time.
Inspired.
Yeah.
But they're going to think this over. So they got some threats. 6-4 makes the 4 point. But even that, they might come in with a 1 or 2, and they've still got the man back on the 23 point. That's really the problem in the position.
They do have the racing lead, right? And I guess like 5 on the mid as well.
It's just a bit too much to do. But I like that they're thinking about it.
I mean, having seen the pass previously, you might be
Oh, that's true.
inspired to go again.
That is true. They did pass really fast.
Yeah.
It's a bit odd.
I've seen that with Plato. I've played him a few times in
Oh, they do cube.
North London.
Oh, no, that's a snatch. So let's see. Volatile. Are they gonna? Or they could just make both the points. Super. Yeah, he sees it. That's
Yeah.
really solid. I mean,
Yeah,
you
much
could hit
better
loose.
than the hit, right?
You could hit loose, but you don't need to, right? You're just coming home. You're winning now. All the focus goes onto the back checker, which is being pointed on. And then, if you happen to roll double 4, double 6, double 2, and just win a gammon, that'd be nice. But
Happy days.
so, yeah, to win the game. Okay, not now.
No, that was not a great double 6.
All the Ukrainian player need to do is escape the last back checker. It's currently residing on the bar. Look at this. Escapes that liability, makes the point. Solid. Gives nothing. Another double
Oi.
6. Shake of the head.
Wow.
Wrong time for back-to-back boxes. obviously a long way off a recube here. Love awkward one.
Always nice to pause to make your opponents, aware of it.
Yeah, but 8-2. Yeah, I like 16-10. It does give some returns, but computer says no. I don't want to give any numbers here. The race is too close, and I just can't play ugly moves like this.
Wow, they're looking at it.
They are looking at it.
To their credit. Okay, I'm with you. I played 16-10 here.
Yeah, even 13-7, but this looks right.
Yeah.
Okay, barely anything in it. 1 Miller point. Can they come in now? They've danced twice. 5 is there.
So do we enter with the 3?
Yeah, because...
Just stay out of getting pointed on head and letting them make their most valuable point.
Right, so only 2 builders, 5-3 that way, instead of 3, and the 3 points less valuable, so it hurts you less.
Big swing on 5-3.
Costs you less. Well, 5-3 is still a good roll, but you don't give the additional like 3-1 and...
Look at this. I would have been tempted to
clean up. Oh, you would have made the 4.
Make a 200 brunder here.
Tempted, tickled into it.
Yeah.
No, this is super clean and strong.
That's why it's good to have a doubles partner to kind of stop you doing things like that.
Whoa,
right?
whoa. What Stop it. That's why I love doubles. All right, simple play in, 13-5.
So this is going to clear the midpoint.
Yeah, it's just come up so often when someone had the 18. Yeah. We said, just release those checkers, right? Get it in. You've got the outfield contact. Another example of that.
Yeah.
4 builders to make the 5 point, but 8s and 9s are good. Is that dink, 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 dink?
I think it might be.
I don't have the best sound effects, but
I thought it was pretty good.
Wimble womble. Helps me see where the checker moves to.
Dan Rivera's on the stream. Hi, Dan. Tony's rooting for Greece. Kalispera? Kalinichta?
Kalimera?
Kalimera is during the day, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
we're in the evening now.
I can say whatever I like. Kalispera then. I'll be saying Kalimera very
Good
soon.
evening.
Very soon. All right, 4-3. So, comes and safeties this checker. I like the 4-2 they played coming in at the back and slotting the 4 point out of harm's way. Again, another example of that. Oh, wow, look at the computer's recommended play here. Just to
give up the mid.
Is that right? So you give 2s. Wow, the 2 is duplicated to cover. Yeah, it's a pay now, and you leave the 7. Oh, this is too much risk, but I like the aggression.
Again,
big blunder.
Yeah.
Lots of hit and covers. Hit is enough. 3 goes to the ace. That's the only way not to expose another block. So they will see this cheeky little ace play.
Yeah, it sort of plays itself, doesn't it?
It does. Sometimes process of elimination is your best friend.
There's some swings here. Not a great time for a double
sick of dancing on a 2 point board.
3 times this game?
Yeah, and white can't. There we go. Finally improves. Covering that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, covering with gusto as well.
Happiness. There, he's in and he's out. Yeah, that play was really nice before with 4-3. They would have had to break the 18 to hit.
Yeah. And
that would have left a bunch of returns and loads of gammons, plus you clear the contact.
And now the race is, it's very even, isn't it?
Yeah, very even, but white still with these 3 checkers to escape if they are to get into it. That looks semi-safe, only 5-2, 4-3. But white now with a potent board, ready to hit. Happy to hit if they find one of these 4 numbers. 5s will step up, but there's the 5-2, so bam. Kablamo? Kapow.
I really like your date with an 8. So what can we do with 7? Pray to heaven. Here comes the 7.
7 is usually heaven related, but I'm trying to think of something else.
Devon.
7 from Devon.
Like cream from Devon. Let's roll a 7.
I mean, you're good at this. Why are you asking me? Any suggestions welcome. Please write them in the chat if you have a good idea for 7s. So they're looking at not hitting, which is odd. They're going to put it back. I'm sure they're going to hit. I mean, they have a 4 point board. We've been banging on about how having a 4 point board is very strong when you hit, because 16 times.
But we must reassure the audience that the players aren't actually listening to us.
No, they're not, and they've also made an illegal move because they played 5-2 and an extra 2. But Ivana's at the ready to correct them. Yeah, and they're going to point that out, that actually you don't get that position.
This one here.
Yeah.
It's actually they were making a self-harming illegal move there, potentially.
Well, yeah, it depends if
More
they dance or
return
not.
shots.
5-3 hits anyway, but yeah, it's more. Will they recube a dance? I think they're 1-0 down. What do you think? Can they recube a dance? Interesting. I think
Well,
they
they've got
should.
the race lead. They've got the stronger board.
Oh, double 3.
Savage.
Look at this one.
No.
Yeah, they'll find it. He's saying make the inner ball point.
Yeah.
So much stronger. Nope, he's not going to let him do it. Because I like this prime.
Yeah.
Prime is good. Here you go. Put it back, please. Just let's look at it. 1, 2. Yeah, he sees it. That's the best play. Anything else is a blunder. The reason, again, is that it's very difficult to safety the blot on the outside. So you're just likely to pick up 2 checkers with this play.
That's the thing. So 4s and 1s enter, right?
Only 4s and 1. Only 4-3 and 1-6 will anchor.
Double 4 can get it can get it semi-safe, right? Actually, does get it safe.
And this way, 4-2 obviously, but any 2 anchors.
That's 5, isn't it?
No, that is 4.
That is 4.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's kind of it's a good roll, so it looks good, whatever they do.
Yeah.
But it's really strong to make a 4-point board and leave a block outside. I'm going to look at it again, so that's 1, just double checking. Okay, so now they've set it up, they can see it's so strong on the dances. There's no anchoring apart from those 4 numbers. I think it's one of those situations where his friend Krasov is saying, I want to do that, and he's saying, we can't do that. Can't possibly do that. And that happens sometimes. But even a number like 1-5 is good this way, which would come in and hit. 4-5, 4-6. It's just so many more good numbers. Even now you got 3 blots, it could all go south this way. Difficult stuff.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that concept before of making a stronger board and putting someone on the bar when there's a blot outside, you might not know how strong it is.
Yeah, and I think this is a classic sort of thing that is so natural for humans in backgammon, right? Is that we love the structures, whereas XG is thinking just so much about that next sequence, right, Sam? And if we do this, we know, 16 numbers dance, right? We can shoot at 2 other blots. Gammons are shooting up here. You can see the 38%.
14% more than the next play.
14% more than the next play, yeah.
The wins
so
are the same.
You can't really change your wins, but you can turn the gammons up here.
That's a really good point, yeah. And we see instead of anchoring and hitting loose, it's a massive swing. And
great that they found the play.
They did.
Excellent.
They talked it through. They really did. Are they leaving double 4? Interesting. But that is best actually because you build the prime. But it's still scary. All right, so the Greek team in big trouble now.
So what are we hopping out here?
Yeah, popping out. Then you can hit the other one, and then
you've got to get rid of double 4.
And you give yourself double 4, double 2 to fill it in. No, why wouldn't you leave that there?
I saw him do this in.
What is he scared of? Double 1.
Yeah.
Oh no, you got to pick up that other checker.
That other checker's so big, right?
Yep. All right.
We saw the gammons would go up to 55% there by staying.
Might be a missed opportunity.
Seeing ghosts a little bit.
Right? If it made another builder to make the 4-point, like here I'd play 7-6 to get another.
Exactly. Yeah.
But they're not going to break the bar point. But you don't need it. No number hits, and you need the builders. Yeah, put it back. Or that. Okay, I can live with that. But if you play 7-6, then you have an extra builder for the ace point.
Yeah. And
the ace point is one of the other points you want to fill in. You get a good double 5 perhaps to close it, 6-5 to close it.
And this is the thing, if you look at the top play, again, so XG's thinking about the immediate sequence. Get off double 4, get the maximum number of builders to make the 4-point.
And the ace point. Yeah,
and the ace point.
Exactly. Here they've only got 3, they're going to have to break the structures hit anyway. So they found the best play with double 3, but they haven't done well since there, and you see now they would have made the 4-point.
Yeah.
They would have made it. As it is.
And I think the structure's getting awkward now.
Yeah, and they're leaving 4s and 1s instead of just 1s, and this is instead of just 5-0 in the semi-final, this could turn. They've left the door open.
Calling it early.
I am. But that will help.
Yeah, that will help a lot.
Yeah, I need a 1 here. Really, really, really need a 1 badly. They're getting hit with everything. Really very little risk. Okay, 2 I'd play to that. I would start with that 2, and actually computer wants to maximise the ways to hit next 2 if they don't roll it, and they don't. So if you roll a 3 now and you don't have that builder, it just feels silly. They would have missed actually, but there you go, now he puts it there. Good play, and double 5 closes that way, covers that bad number.
Yep.
Oh, 3 rolls at the ace, you can see how frustrating that is.
Right, this should hit.
Hitting with the 1, and I'd actually slot the 7.
The 7, yeah.
Gotta hit, I mean...
Will we see a swing here? A little double 1.
Yeah, but even after double 1, it's like not the end. It's just the
the
beginning.
But it could be the beginning.
Okay, so he plays the hit. That's and now just slot the 7, and you get 6s to cover. Yeah, good play. 2 on the bar, you can do this.
No need to be scared.
Very good play. Yeah, they found the courage.
Oi, here comes one of the ones.
So it could go that way, or it could pick up the other checker, win 6 points of backgammon for the match. You know. They do dance. Ooh, same roll would swing this. Wow, you called it, didn't you? That's a big call.
Ooh, I thought that was a 1.
It did look like a 1 actually.
Oh, there's another chance. Are we going to see 6-1?
Wow, this would be a crazy turnaround.
Oh, I thought it was again.
It does look like it. You can see them as it's tumbling. Okay, they're in. Hitting again, of course. 2 on the bar.
Yeah. Can now get that 3rd checker they turned down earlier.
Oh, I like how he flicked them in there.
Yeah.
Jakob really forcefully put that 1 on the bar.
So this is going to cover, step up.
Yeah.
To get a 6 to get the 3rd checker. The gammons are zooming up to like 80% plus.
85.
Oh, that's a miss, and that's going to have to break the board, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Forced to break the board, but not the end of the world.
Remember, there's still 2 on the bar here, folks.
Yeah,
you can't see that.
It would be nice actually if you spread them out. But double 6 here. We've just rolled it. So another double 3 would be worse, right?
Oof.
Like the 4. Right, just about. You see those 3 primes, stronger than they look.
Is there a 6 in the Tower of Power? Well, there is.
Bing, bing, bonk. Are they going to leave double 6? Do leave double 6. Getting closer to home. I think his friend's just saying, why do we have to leave double 6? So the bear off isn't so awkward. Next roll you might roll 6-3 or 6-2, 5-4.
I don't think we were leaving double 6, were we though? Plus now you could have had a direct hit to pick and pass.
Oh, I think it was double 6, but yeah, you would pick and pass.
You entered, took off, and then took 2 off, I think, because it was the top play.
No, I think double 2 just got to here, and then they rolled the... It's all good. Now we're in this position anyway. That's going to hit extra gammons, extra backgammons. 2.8% of the time they do win 6 points here in the match. That'd be a crazy one. It's not as good as it looks because only 2 off. No, it's only 2 off and 3-point board, so no real backgammons here. But let's see, couple I guess, couple. We're not seeing the percentages anymore.
Yeah,
I would say almost 0 now, maybe 0.5 or 1 now almost. But the gammon is there. Very swingy game.
Yeah, there's no backgammons now, is there?
And the early cube worked out.
Wow.
So that's what they were scared of happening in the first game.
Yeah. So 5-0 to the Ukrainian team.
Plato sits back down.
Yeah, Plato's back in the chair.
I only lost 1 point, you lost 4 points, I should go. No, common of course to switch when you lose every time. Part of the fun, both getting to play and move the checkers. 1 second. Wow. Good stuff. Just been told about a spider that parachuted down onto the board and could be seen across the table in the other stream. All right, 3-1 made the 5, and this is going to do the same. So white. Oh, they're talking.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's complaining.
This is
5-0 up.
This is
Seems
2
good.
down.
2 down. Yeah, I was just about to say that white really want to double
Split's actually a big
aggressively.
mistake here, isn't it?
Splitting, yeah, against the stacks and go for building the prime efficiently.
So 3-1 double 4, was it? So this should split now, right?
See the XG analysis.
Oi.
Yeah, you got to split here.
Yeah.
Get out of the primary structure. We've been talking about that a lot. Or I have been talking into the abyss.
Okay, here we go. I guess happy you didn't split.
Yeah, against double 4, it plays better. But they've got a lot of potential here. Good structure. Yeah, they've got 4 prime of their own. So no cube. But yeah, the Greek team really want to find a way back in this match.
Now's the time to split.
Yeah, of course, you're
Make
protected.
Make 10 points, sorry.
You have the stronger inner board, you're protected.
Yeah.
And you can clean up both blocks with the 1 on the other side. If you want to get out.
You can see that having been blitzed in the first 2 games, Plato's a little bit shy of
Yeah, could be
splitting.
thinking the worst. But you still got to go for it. I mean, 2-1 would make the 4 point anyway.
I mean, there are some nasty rolls here, right?
4-1, 4-2
Yeah,
would make the...
I thought this was going to happen.
That's a big blunder.
Yeah.
And that leaves just more hitting numbers from the anchor. This
And things like this, where you get to make the 3, right?
Yeah,
Whereas you would
instead
have
of
been
playing...
facing a direct shot.
Well, they probably would have played 2 down instead. But
Sure.
yeah, okay, but he might get what he wanted, which is the bar point. It does not.
Oh, yeah.
So just bring him in safely.
So yeah, this is now just going to concentrate on making the 3.
You point out a
2
good
builders
emotional aspect there. Once you're suffering and getting gammon and losing, you start
Yeah.
maybe being scared of making certain plays, but you can't do that.
I think, yeah, I mean, you're right, Seb, but it's so hard. You know, it's so very human, I guess, to see ghosts, you know, to get persuaded that there's something going on, you know.
Just feeling unlucky, like
Yeah.
it's not going to work
I
out.
mean, I know, and I think especially in big important matches, you know, I've done it myself, you know, I know the emotions take control, you know.
All right, so sorry to interrupt, but we saw another slight inaccuracy there, not spreading out, better diversification of the checkers, I think, that could have been there. But maybe I saw it wrong.
So yeah, don't want to split with a 2 here because you're just giving white the attack.
Yeah, focus on making the prime.
Right, you're 9 pips down, 6 pips down.
Got to split now, though, right?
Yeah,
You've got to
have to split
try
now.
and get out of there. Otherwise, you just sit back there forever, and blue will eventually make the 4 point.
There's something they're just so allergic to splitting here, right?
It's given a really nice 2 here,
mean,
and even the
look at-
6 is easier
Look
to.
at double 2 here.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Easy play though, 2 down, 4 builders for the 4 point. Good setup. And with this bottom board, even if they get hit with the indirects, you know, that came up before a lot. Leaving indirects is fine with the bottom board. You play this confidently in the knowledge that whatever happens. Now you don't split. You want to focus on making the 3 point. Hope your opponent rolls double 5.
Yeah.
Of course, they're never doubling at this score, leading 5-0.
I mean, these games are very tough. I've been in a number of these games where you should have split and you didn't, and you end up in exactly this position of, you know, both rooted to the ace point, and then just like crunching your position in. And this, you know, to Seb's point earlier, this is just what affirms why you need to split early and often. It's to avoid exactly this. You know?
Yeah, and when
the checker play gets hard in these positions as well.
It does. Split when your opponent's at their weakest.
Yeah.
When it costs them something to develop and when it gains you a lot to get out and be 1 step ahead of them.
Yeah.
So you can see almost 50-50 parity in the match-winning, game-winning chances, sorry. Even though white structure looks a lot better.
So we're getting a look at the spider that was on the board.
It might have just been on his iPad. Alright, nice roll making the 6 prime, so they are looking good. Wow, that was the perfecta 6-2. If they don't roll a 6,
Yeah, I was thinking about 5 to 2 here. It's interesting. Better than. It's just less. There must be less cracking numbers, right?
yeah, maybe like a 4-2, 4-1, something like this next roll. 4-3 as well. Saves a lot of cracking numbers. So this is big. 6 and it's like over. Wow, that keeps the 2-1 as well. I guess there are a couple, but they made a good play there, saving
really
the
good
4.
play.
Plays almost the same, but 6-1 would have been better the other way. So it's fascinating, these positions where you both need a 6, or if you're going to break. Oh, he got it straight away, and that's it. And that likely to win a gammon as well. Sometimes
Yeah, you can just play on now.
no risk, and they crunch, have to clear the 6. Horrible. Tough match.
Yeah,
for the
tough
Greek
match
pair.
for Greece. So this is interesting. We stay back now because we can put the gammons up.
They could roll 5-4,
Yeah.
6-4,
Yeah.
splitting the 5 point and creating 2 more blots to pick up.
I mean, even 4-3 where you make the ace, you get
Wanna
a
be-
direct 5 from the bar.
Just be greedy here.
Yeah. And if you have 3 checkers against perfect distribution, that's in with them on the bar. It's up to 70%, isn't it? So I don't know.
Could get 4
with
checkers.
the ace point,
Could get 4.
right?
Could. You know, 6-4, 1-4 sequence.
Yeah.
You understand why they're doing this. Just no risk.
There we go.
There's the shot. But what you could have done is just played it in, and then if they didn't break anything, then you could double. If
Yeah.
you still felt scared about it,
Exactly.
I would still play on 2.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And just
Yeah.
see what. Oh, do they give me a blot? And he rolls the 1, of course, straight out.
Yeah.
So if they don't go on to win this match, and they only get to Crawford,
So
they
and
might
that's
think
interesting.
about
So you were
that.
meant to clear the 7 with that 2-1 because you got these 2 beautiful, checkers on the
Oh
outside.
yes, force them out with the
Yeah.
6 for the
so
gammons.
now it'd be wrong because they've got a 4-point board.
Yeah, that's a great spot. Force the 6, close them out with 2 checkers, maybe close out 3 checkers. I guess when you're 5-0 up, it's the semi-final, and you've definitely won the game. In your eyes, in your mind, you're like, we've won a point here. It's 6-0 Crawford. You try not to do anything that could possibly.
And for the players who, who sometimes, like, it's very natural for us all to struggle with those. It's all about, you've pretty much won this game, but you can turn up the gammons by playing those sort of aggressive plays. That's when you play bold when you're ahead.
You can win more.
Yeah, exactly. You can get to the final and share.
They're down to
$60,000.
they're down to a 2-point board, so you really can bear off aggressively. 6 comes.
You see a double 1 or a 3-1 to just rub salt into the wound. We don't. 6-1 is just going to clear the 6 point. But now some pointing on numbers.
But almost no gammons, 3.7%. Just nothing.
Yeah. You need to put them on the bar again to get the gammons up, right?
Went up a little bit there after 3-1.
And that does put them on the bar. So now gammons have got up to 9%. So Seb,
11.6.
I get to repeat that well-worn cliche of we're seeing a bit of a Greek tragedy at this point.
Or a great comeback.
True.
Famous
I
for
think we'd all
their
like to see that.
enthralling stories and happy endings. Yeah, I think another game is merited here.
I mean, this could be all over.
Be a bit
You
harsh.
see a double here.
Oh, it's going to be close. They need
Yeah.
a number here. That will help. That will go
That'll
a long
help
way
a
to
lot.
saving it. 17%, but will they pile the pressure on? No. Do they even get a
So
roll at
missing
it?
with double 1 now.
Oh, wow, double 2. Okay, good play.
Good play. Really good play. So easy to
Yeah,
to
overlook
miss
that
detail.
in frustration. Drops them in gently.
Was that not? Were there no numbers that?
He's saying he's saying that now. He's saying
Plato's setting them up.
he just
Not
said
wasting any time.
he was confident. Okay, so we get to the Crawford game. They didn't push for the gammon, but they'll still be feeling very good about it. 91% around that
So-
match winning chances.
A break is being taken.
Oh,
These
great.
Greek players going to try and they're rearranging the chairs, are they?
I'm not sure. Looks like they might be taking a break. change some momentum.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
I think they're taking a break.
If that's the case, we're going to do the same, and we'll be back with you shortly. So thank you. But let's just see before until he gets off the stage. Oh, his friend's gone, so I don't think he can resume until then. All right, lovely.
Don't change that dial, folks. We'll be back very soon.
Stay tuned.
φέραμε κάτι να ανέβουμε.
Μπροστά είμαστε. Το γυρίσαμε το βίντεο τους. Είχαμε 4 πόρτες εδώ στο προηγούμενο και αυτοί είχαν 3 δρόμους και μας το πειράζει.
Φέραν την καλύτερη ζωρία του μαγική της τριάρες. Χτυπημένοι φέραν τις τριάρες.
Τριάρες ήταν.
Βγάλαμε τα έξω.
Βέβαια. Όχι, δεν ήθελα να το σηκώσω.
Δεν το χάσαμε αυτό.
Αν τον πληρώσαμε.
Πληρώσαμε, ναι.
Ναι, δεν ρώτησε.
Ναι. Ναι, πες να το σκίσει εκείνο το χάρτη. Εκείνο το χάρτη να το σκίσει, πες. Γιατί θυμάσαι ένα χάρτη που γράψαμε όλοι, έπρεπε να το πάρουμε πίσω. Αλλά εκεί έκανε. Δεν ξέρεις καμία φορά. Μια φορά.
Τι άλλο επίπεδο εδώ. Τι είναι, Ελλάδα. Ελλάδα, να σου πω εδώ. Πάρουμε το εδώ.
Oh, crazy game.
Where are you from? You live in Ukraine?
Now in Germany because,
Okay, yeah, I understand.
but no.
But you used to live?
Yeah, we from
Where
Kharkiv.
did you
Yes.
live?
Kharkiv.
Kharkiv.
Yes, and you?
I'm Greek.
Okay, I know.
I used to live in London. And now I'm between London and Athens and,
Yes, because we have made
and America and
one,
Monte Carlo. And I just moved.
2 weeks ago we have made this cruise with,
You go.
How you
yes,
go to
Greece,
the cruise?
with Stefanos.
Yes,
Stefanos.
Was it
Fantastic.
good? How many people were there?
It was very, very nice cruise. Fantastic.
How many people?
75. Something.
Really?
Yes, yes. But some guys not come because they don't know if the ship can be You know, because it was
One of the-
almost.
yeah, yeah,
It was.
And
It was difficult.
Not many Greek people come. It's only 10 people.
Of course,
We know the islands, that's
yes,
why.
yes,
For Greek people, it doesn't make sense.
so interesting excursion. Excursion. Rhodos, Crete. It's unbelievable. It's really history. Is really, mamma mia.
Greece has the best history in the world, you know. Greece.
Yes, very, very Acropolis. We come 2 days before and we stay 3 days after. We come Acropolis. After that, Cruise. After that, Meteora.
Oh, you want to Meteora?
Yeah. It's fantastic. It's like
Who won,
paradise.
who won the tournament?
One Greece guy who live in Norway. It is
Kritikos?
Yeah.
Very good.
very good guy. Very good guy.
Very good
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, you know it. Yes.
Yeah, I know. He's the best
Yes.
Norwegian player. of
Yes,
British
yes,
league.
yes.
Okay, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the players are ready to resume. It's the semi-final of the doubles event here.
Very good guy.
Both teams guaranteed $10,000, point for a point. Winner gets $20,000 guaranteed, and winner of the next match, the winning team, receives $40,000. 5-4-2 down, forced of course, as it blocked from the back. I'm here with Pete Heskett. Thanks for joining us again, Pete.
My pleasure, sir. It was always great to commentate with you.
So bar point with 2-1, 5-3.
Wow.
Strong.
Another strong position for blue, right?
Yeah, just instantly. And look, forced to slot this with 5-4. Not nice. When you get hit, you're up against the best 4-point board. DMP style this game.
Yeah.
This is 2 down. Love that play. Yeah, you want to try and make the back of the prime there.
Yeah.
There's a
And
quick
then
spot.
you've won, right?
Yeah, you would have won. You just make the 7 and finished.
Yeah.
Especially with the blocking board, it was a good moment with lots of return shots, but wasn't to be. They get a 1, double 4. 2 down, at least they will play. Try and make the... Oh, that's interesting. I would definitely play 2 down. Try and make the 7.
I guess now a bigger swing on a hit, right?
Didn't see the plus though. Alright, playing safe here, keeping the builders. 3 builders can still make the 5 point.
Hey, we've got Merrin on the stream. Great to have you. The winner of the is it the Woodland Grange Cup? The UK Open recently.
Sorry to interrupt, but this play is so cool. Slot the 7. Come close, another slotting the 7 play.
Wow.
Beautiful idea.
Yeah. And this is the thing, Seb, you know, again, with these positions where players just get stuck on the ace point, you have to, you have to start getting into these like tricky priming plays, right?
Would have got away with it again, but that makes the 5 point. Oh no, it doesn't. Step up.
Step up, yeah.
Wow, tempting just to make the 5, isn't it?
Well, plus vindication.
Oh yeah, there we go. I wasn't even
Mr.
looking at the
Plus.
analysis, but it's weird not even to look at it. I mean, is that... Seems weird.
Yeah.
But okay. Both plays perfectly accepted by the silicon machine.
Well, now double 6 and double 5. Well, until the bar got made were working. Now double 6 at least works.
Shej Besh, maybe.
So are we coming out now?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Signalled by that little tilt of the hand that, what else are we going to play?
Yeah.
And it's a good excuse to do what you want to.
A big swing here on this next
2s,
sequence.
3s, 4s and 5s. All potentially hitting.
Double 4. Great roll for blue here. 3-1 is going to have to hit loose.
Hit and split, yeah.
Hit and split.
Duplicating the 2, but giving yourself, if you do get hit, make the 20 point perhaps.
I mean, the split's a weird one, isn't it? Because you're not getting to see daylight with it. But of course, there's just so many more combinations then that can either make the 20 point or get one of the checkers out.
Yeah, 3s and 4s. If it all goes perfectly,
Great play.
dance, cover, yeah, that's the way to go. And you're not worried about the gammon, which is a nice added bonus, right? If you lose a gammon, doesn't really make any difference. Oh, they needed a 2 there. That could have come last roll, they're thinking. That's a disaster for the Greek team this match, really. Just cover, make the 6 prime. Tempting to hit, but why would you do that?
Yeah.
This is enough. I do play it.
So still some hope for the Greeks, because they're not guaranteed to get those 2 checkers out of that priming structure, although the 4 helps a lot.
But you're right, they still they still have A prime, and they still can roll double 1. So something can happen, but it's slim pickings, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really not great. Jump out.
Going to jump out.
Not even a 1 in sight.
Not sure I'm able to answer your question, Maren, I'm afraid. But I will try and find out from the transcribers at some point.
Oh, that's Japanese settings. That difference, that's pretty much what I use. But you're right. Usually it'd be green up until... No, it looks green up until 20 there. And then blunder is
20 or more.
Blunder is 20 or more. Yeah. Okay, so blunder is usually 80 or more, just in case you're wondering and you're listening in. But you can change the settings on the computer engine.
Still.
Oh no, don't do that. Yeah. Why would you do that? You don't need to do that. Okay, well, it says it's close, but I guess you're going to be forced with a 6 next go anyway. Okay, I see the logic, but don't really want to get sent back and have to traverse the assault course again. Just try and roll a 3.
Can they roll a 3?
It's all about the 3.
Oh, the wrong 3.
Now you can clear the 7.
Now?
Clear the 7.
No.
Then you kill the 6s that are bad. It's really interesting, this play.
Yeah.
And 5-3 will jump out. All the other 5s, apart from 5-1, and 6-5, be forced to slot the ace point.
So we've got Ivan on transcription. Amazing transcriber. Super fast. Very hard to beat him. You know?
What do you think they're going to play here? Yeah, I agree. Great team here. Both guys who have been transcribing. Excellent. But we will point that out for tomorrow. Maybe that's how they want it.
You can see, they don't want to give up the 6 prime, because obviously it feels like it's guaranteeing victory at the moment.
Yeah.
But to your point, Seb, it's less about, first of all, there's 2 on the bar. So they've got to roll, ones, quite a few. They've got to roll 2 ones before they can pose any threat of escaping.
Yeah, great play. Looking at it now.
And I think that the point that you made before about when you start to think about getting off the bad 6s, it's when this play will make a lot of sense.
Not a 1 in sight.
Oh,
rewarded. Now they have another roll for a 3.
Roll a 3?
Might never come though.
There, it's there. So I think this is good night Vienna, or good night Athens at least.
Thought we were in Tbilisi. No shots coming. That's the safe way. Get off double 6 and double 5. Wow, that's a nice roll, isn't it? So safe. So safe.
You don't need the gammon. Just keep an even number of checkers on those.
And the 6 hurts them.
Yeah.
You don't want to come in here. You want to stay on the bar as long as possible. Try and get a shot.
That's right. Clear the point.
Wow, just one-way traffic. This.
Any entering number, and this is over, folks.
Yeah, it's pretty much over now with even number of checkers on the back point. So huge congratulations.
It's a wrap.
To the Ukrainian team of Jakub Goral.
Who played under 5. Great performance.
And commiserations, but of course also congratulations to the Greek team for reaching the semi-finals, which is a fantastic achievement.
Minimum of 8,000 they've made, I think. So good. I'm sure some deals would have been done. So a good night's work for these guys.
Yeah, a few matches, backgammon matches. And well done, and we wish them well in all the other events that they may be playing. Long day of backgammon that was. Thank you all for joining us throughout the day. It's been a pleasure to bring you the action, and I'm told in my ear just now we will be graced with the presence of Pete Heskett tomorrow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a treat for the folks at home.
The producer just
very happy about it.
Fee and,
it was enough. After you lost the quarter-final,
it was enough.
It was enough. So thank you to everybody watching
thanks,
live,
guys.
In the past, in the future, somewhere. This is the Georgian Grand Prix 2026.
Join us tomorrow, bright and early. Working from home day. on a Monday.
Sounds good. Yeah, look forward to it.
All right, take care, folks.
Lots of love, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
All the best. Ciao.